Greetings, everybody, and welcome! Thank you all very much for coming to join me for what I suspect is probably going to be the final day of Star Ocean First Departure R. We are quite near the end of the game, but that being said, I was informed in between yesterday's stream and today's that I apparently missed a private action with Tanique in the arena, which will unlock a sort of secret ending for Tanique. And since that poor guy gets so little character development to begin with, I think what we're going to do is we're going to revert back to a slightly earlier save. We're going to go do that event, and then we're going to pretty much just mash through all the stuff we did yesterday, because that doesn't take long, I guess. I mean, the end of the game is quite short, apparently. So, we're going to do that, and hopefully that will help the stream not end in an hour. And if we're still hurting for time after that, maybe I'll just do the optional dungeon. We'll have to see. But, hello, Eboera, welcome, and welcome everybody.
Impressive.
Be careful!
Beat it!
Smash! Aw, over already?
So now I just need to find my way back out of here again. There we are. Seems it's not quite as complicated as it looks at first. Once you've done the route a few times, I guess.
Aw, over already?
Too weak.
Plus, this will give us a little bit more opportunity to learn a couple of the skills I'd like. And actually, that should do. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. There we go.
Well, this looks wimpy.
You're fighting us? Dragon Slash!
Oh, and I
Easy.
checked into why those Jewels of the Frog weren't working. Because I was getting quite irritated yesterday that they didn't seem to work in any dungeons or any areas whatsoever. And I do believe I found out why, and I'm quite disappointed by it. It turns out that Jewels of the Frog apparently only work in the bonus dungeon.
This is pitiful.
Apparently they don't work anywhere else. Oh, Dragon Slash heals... okay.
Dragon Slash! Surge!
All right, let's get going.
That's a lot of herbs. Hey, Night Memes! Okay, not that way. I think it was from this way, yeah.
You're fighting us?
Don't let your guard down.
Dragon Slash!
God, I tell you what,
It really was that simple.
Redworm Thunder Surge has turned out to be a ridiculously good move. I really like that, and I'm looking forward to actually getting to use it a little bit. Okay, there we go. All right. So we want to go to, I think, Autonym? And we should be able to ride the bunny from here. Other bunny whistle. Fresh Dumbledore, let's see. You really want to do some good chicken teriyaki. You usually cook the chicken strips in a frying pan, and when it's almost done, pour in some teriyaki sauce. Any way to make it, like, it tastes not stale? Well, Dumbledore, there are a couple of things you can do, but they depend upon whether you have access to a grill. Like, do you have a charcoal grill? Even a little one that you can just put on a stone wall outside will work. But charcoal really is the best way to do it. If not, I can give you a better idea of how to do it in the kitchen. But ideally, you would want to use a charcoal grill. An electric grill can work, but if you're going to use an electric grill, at that point, amateur, you might as well just use a grill pan. You don't, but your mother does? Dumbledore, let me see. So, in that case, do you have... Do you have, by any chance, a... Do you have a pan like this? Oh, Clint. Gotta love that. Ignorant adults again, huh? I'm so sorry, man, the crap you have to deal with. Having them leave your good knives in the sink. Having them throw out your griddle pans. For God's sake. My heart goes out to you, dude. That's... And without even asking you, like, if anybody tried to throw away any of my, kitchenware, especially without asking me, I would dig it out of the trash and clobber them to death with it. Which is why I can't have roommates. But yeah, Dumbledore, do you have anything like that? Very Spartan in equipment. Okay. Well, probably the best you're going to be able to do, Dumbledore, is cook them in a frying pan. And yeah, you would want to marinate them beforehand. See, the way they're done over a grill... Let me actually get you a video, because that'd be the easiest way to show you. Ideally, you would cook them over a charcoal grill, and you would kind of baste them with the teriyaki sauce as they grill. Let's see if I can find you a good video here. some reason... For some reason, I'm having a hard time finding a good video of an actual... Oh, actually, this'll do, I think. Here we are. Alright, I'm sorry it took so long to find this, Dumbledore. Hey, Sugar Crow, how are you doing? Alright, Dumbledore, here you go. Oh, very nice, Omega. Very, very good. You have my approval. Oh no, Monotone. Ugh, that's the worst. It's almost like you have to lock up your good cutlery and kitchenware around your family sometimes. And Omega, I went back and I'm gonna try and do an event to get a secret ending for Tanique before we go do that ending stuff. Asherite, I say you should do the best of both worlds, and you should do a fried rice bowl with the onion, the thin steak, and some seasoning. Some soy sauce, maybe. I'm sorry you haven't been feeling well, Sugar Crow, but I'm glad you're doing a little bit better now. I am hanging in, thanks. Pretty tired, and I'm not looking forward to having to take a plane the day after tomorrow, but other than that, I'm doing okay. Alright, let's see. Puffy doesn't want anything more to do with me. Let's see, it's supposed to be in here. Ah! There it is.
I'm gonna win this, alright? Don't worry.
You sure, Tanique? Good luck, man.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Tanique? This kid just asked me to win the arena championship for him.
I've been placed under this really strong curse, but if Tanique can win the championship, I bet I can beat my problems too.
A really strong curse, huh?
Huh. Well, don't disappoint the guy, Tanique. Relax, it's in the bag.
You just watch. This tournament's gonna be over in a heartbeat. If anyone gets in my way, I'm gonna kick their heads in. Wow, you're awesome, Tanique! Yay! Hope he'll be alright. Oh, he will. He's a fighter character, so he's instantly one of the best. Oh, right! You can't do this during a private action. Freaking... well, I really appreciate that, Asherite. And I get it. I know. Sometimes people's personalities just get a little bit overwhelming or overbearing, and you just need a bit of a break. I totally understand. I'm glad that I can provide you with a little bit of relief from the eating of chocolates inside the closet. Asherite, I just changed their artwork from the old artwork to the new artwork. Alright, that's fine. This is fine, this is fine. Yeah, okay, I think he's good to go. Let me just turn off enlightenment and... Whoops, training. Damn it! So that we're not subject to the stat penalties. Alright, sample vampires, have a good lurk! No, Asherite, this is on PS4. This is Star Ocean First Departure R. It's the PS4/Wii remaster in full HD of the PSP remake of the original Star Ocean 1. Alright, Hurricane Strike and Glacial Strike. Did I say something other than Switch, Omega? I might have said Wii. If I said Wii, I meant Switch. You know what I mean. Yeah, Omega, I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah, Asherite, and I don't think Sony services them anymore. Alright, well... So I believe what we have to do here is we have to get Tanique all the way through to rank A. Then I believe once we've done that, we unlock his secret ending.
I'll do my best. Easy, easy, easy.
Well, it is a remake of the original Super Famicom version of the game, Omega. But this version is a remaster of that remake. And in this version, they actually apparently did fix a few things. The fact that Tanique has any private actions at all is new in this version. In the SNES version, he didn't have any, because apparently they added him as a character really late in development.
I'll do my best. We overwhelmed them.
Oh, a remake of the PSP version. I see, Omega.
I'll do my best.
I mean, I kind of feel like this is probably the best we're going to get in terms of remakes of
No problem.
old Star Ocean games. I feel like they're probably not going to remake it a second time, you
I'll
know?
do my best.
I would be incredibly surprised if they did, anyway.
That was no problem.
Yeah, Omega, I think this is plenty. I mean, they seem to have improved the original game in pretty nearly every way in this version. And yes, it's still, you know, it might not be everything that the game was originally intended to be by Tri-Ace when they first made it, but sadly, it's as close as I think it's ever going to get.
I'll do my best.
Huh. Awesome, Clint.
That was no problem.
Not cancer, Asherite. He has a curse of some kind. I'm not sure what sort of curse it is, but I have my suspicions that because of the way that he was making it sound like, well, if Tanique can win in the tournament, surely I can overcome my curse. I think the kid might also be a werewolf.
I'll do my best. That was no problem.
Yeah, Clint, we'll go with that.
I'll do my best.
Tell you what, it's really nice that Tanique has such a fast, normal attack. He becomes one, Asherite, but he pretty much only uses his werewolf form in combat. You don't actually play as him as a human.
I'll do my best. Hey. That was no problem.
Oh, it's Jennifer. Hooray. Wow. Don't worry about it, Dumbledore. I'm glad you have something that helps, and I imagine those discussions are probably mentally stimulating in a number of other ways besides just being therapeutic, you know? It's always interesting to discuss the ideas of some of the great philosophers and thinkers. Alright, Tanique again. Roddick is banned at GDQ, Omega? Why is that? No, Sugar Crow, I don't think you missed anything. I've just been doing fights at the arena to finish a private action for Tanique. Apparently I have to get him to rank A.
Glacial strike! We overwhelmed them. I'll do my best. Glacial strike! Easy, easy, easy.
Oh, that, Omega. Right, okay.
I'll do my best. Hey. We overwhelmed them.
I only wish these went a little bit faster.
I'll do my best.
Oh, okay, Sugar Crow, I gotcha. No, I think that was just fairly spontaneous on his part, Sugar Crow. I didn't see anything in chat that might have brought that up.
I'll do my best.
The other people, Asherite, it's pretty much just monsters. Other than the occasional big giant dude with a battle axe, I guess. But it's mostly monsters. Oh, okay, Sugar Crow. I see. All right. Oh, yeah, Asherite. I mean, even the human enemies that you fight, or the, humanoid enemies, are technically monster types. There are about 3 or 4 different variants of the Velkent chief enemy that you fight as the last enemy in several ranks at the Colosseum in this game. And he's basically just a dude, but he's treated as a monster for some reason.
I'll do my best. We overwhelmed them. I'll do my best. That was no problem.
He's a lycanthrope hunter, and yes, he does have glasses. Wow. Man, if you could spam that jump attack against every enemy, that'd be really handy.
I'll do my best. We overwhelmed them.
Well, Asherite, in certain games it helps to do that. Because there are certain games that if you start really thinking about plot details, the plot falls apart. Which unfortunately is an all too common sign of bad writing in games, where they very explicitly rely on you not questioning anything. In order for the story to continue making sense. Hey, Yami. Yeah, Yami, I am just working on trying to get a secret ending for Tanique. Apparently you have to get him to rank A in the arena after,
I'll do my best.
after talking to a kid during a private action.
Easy, easy, easy.
Sometimes it does, Omega, but often enough, in the games with writing that's just really one-dimensional and ill thought out,
We overwhelmed them.
it starts falling apart the moment you start questioning things. Most of the reason that happens in Star Ocean 1 isn't because the writing is necessarily bad, it's because so much was cut from the game. I have a feeling I'd have a lot fewer complaints about the game's writing if it had been made a few years later, and they'd been able to put it on a CD instead of a cartridge, where they had more room for data storage, and they'd been able to fit more of what they originally wrote into the actual game.
I'll do my best.
I mean, beyond a certain point, I feel like I can't even really be mad at Tri-Ace for that, because they had to work with the technological limitations that were imposed upon them just by the era in which they made this game. And I have to wonder how much more cohesive an experience it would have been if they'd waited a few years, you know? Like, how much different would this game be if it had come out on the PS1?
That was no problem.
Well, Dumbledore, as long as you're willing to continue improving and going out of your way to have the experiences that will help you to change your outlook and to be able to understand some of those experiences a little bit better firsthand, things are going to work out okay.
I'll do my best. Hey. We overwhelmed them.
All right. Hello, Kitty, welcome.
I'll do my best. That was no problem.
Okay, Low Kitty, good luck on the cosplay.
That was no problem. I'll do my best. Hurricane strike! Easy, easy, easy.
If only it didn't take so long to go through all these well, really, if only there weren't so many ranks.
I'll do my best. Hurricane strike! Hurricane strike! We overwhelmed them.
Rank C, so we've still got B and A left. Well, dank memes, I feel like I prefer them when they're too short rather than when they're too long. Because usually arena sections in games like this exist so that you can do a series of unusually challenging battles, sometimes with handicaps of some kind, other times not, in order to get some exceptionally good rewards for that point in the game. And in my view, it's more important to just be able to get the battles over and done with and not have to go through a bunch of repetitive, recycled cutscenes every time. You know, the less dialogue there is weighing these kinds of things down, the better. And this game's not bad about it. But it could also be a little bit better about it, too.
Hurricane strike! We overwhelmed them.
I agree, Clint. Yeah, it's nice when the combat is something a little bit different than just the same battles you've been fighting elsewhere. Like when the arena actually does something different or unique.
I'll do my best. Hurricane strike! Hurricane strike! We overwhelmed them.
Well, Dumbledore, if anybody had written a book on growing up and how to be an adult, I would think probably fewer of us would be struggling with it to the extent that a lot of us are.
Hurricane strike!
So yeah, it'd be nice, but
No problem.
unfortunately it's just something that we've all got to figure out, really. So don't beat yourself up, it's a process. Learning is lifelong.
I'll do my best. Glacial strike! We overwhelmed them.
Well, Sokomo, I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying it's nothing revolutionary. I don't know when you got here, Sokomo, but this all just comes from the point I made that I wish there weren't quite so many ranks in the arena that you had to grind your way through
We overwhelmed them.
in order to get to the end. Yeah, Omega, it seems to me that fundamentally there are two different kinds of people. There are the kinds of people who, whatever bad experiences they have, they overcome them or try to overcome them and, you know, make something positive of all the things they've experienced and, you know, try and, at the very least, scrape out a decent life for themselves. And then there are the people who just let that overwhelm them and rule them and ruin them. I mean, maybe that's an oversimplification, but it always encourages to see, it encourages me to see people who, no matter how bad their lot is in life, who are willing to make the effort to try to make it better, rather than to just sit there being miserable. And I'll tell you what, if there's one thing I've learned over the course of my studies in occupational therapy, it's that no matter how bad a disadvantage you have, there is always something better you can do for yourself. Like, even people who are paraplegic and stuck in wheelchairs can be productive individuals and lead fulfilling lives. They just have to be more creative about how they do it.
I'll do my best. Hurricane strike.
Oh, you have Sokomo, okay.
Glacial strike. Glacial strike. Glacial strike. Glacial strike. Glacial strike. Glacial strike. Easy, easy. I feel like I'm on the verge of
Oh,
something.
we learned Divine Strike. Very good. And become the character designer for Rumble Roses. What, was the character designer for Rumble Roses disabled in some way, Clint?
I'll do my best.
Completely paraplegic. Wow, okay.
Glacial strike. Glacial
Did it without the use of any limbs? Yeah! Yeah, technology these days is at a point where even if you can't move your limbs, as long as you can move your eyes or your neck, you can communicate. I mean, Stephen Hawking proved that.
I'll do my best. Glacial strike. Glacial strike. Glacial strike. Glacial strike. Glacial strike.
That's fine, Sokomo. It's not every day that you walk into Twitch chat figuring you'll be just joining for a casual stream and there's some deep philosophical discussion going on or something. But, you know, I mean, it's not a bad thing. So far be it from me to be the one to try to stifle it. Oh, he used his mouth. Okay, Clint. Yep, that makes sense. Oh, I didn't hear about that, Yami. But that's awesome. Ah, okay, Clint. I see. There he is.
Wow, you really did it, Tanique. You kept your promise.
Of course I did. I hope you'll fight your curse, too. Never give up and you'll always find a way out.
Ha!
Ow!
Oh, alright. Okay. He is a werewolf. Oh. Received combat set.
Thank you, Tanique. I promise I'll do my best, too.
That's the spirit. Keep up your training day after day, and you'll never let that curse take over your life.
You got it, Tanique. See you later.
The curse he was talking about, is it lycanthropy? Yeah, seems like it.
Oh, that's terrible.
They say that lycanthropes like ourselves exist because of a curse placed on our ancestors long ago. Thanks to that curse, we turn into ferocious beasts whenever we get excited over something. That's why I become a wolf whenever I dive into battle. Most of us are werewolves, but some others turn into bears or tigers, and some even become pigs. There's a lot of variety.
Huh. That's a new one on me.
That kid was a werewolf like me, so that made me feel connected somehow. I just couldn't get him out of my mind.
That's why. I get it.
There's nothing I can do about the curse, but I do have control over how I deal with it. I hope that kid got the message.
Really, Weirboar is a thing in D&D, Asherite? You see, Yummy, I'm just not familiar enough with D&D to know this stuff. Though I'm not surprised to hear that, it makes sense.
Oh, I think he did. Definitely.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe you'll see him here again later.
Maybe he'll even sound like you by then. I'm gonna keep training and beat you in the championship, Tanique. Like that.
Ah, come on! At least let me be the champion a little longer.
It's a curse.
Yeah, I know, Sokomo. Boars are nasty. Pilko, that's actually the first time I've been asked that particular question, so no, don't worry about it, it's fine. Malkaresh, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you're doing well, and I sincerely appreciate your helping, keep the Ragtime Lounge in business and feed a hungry spy. Thank you so much, Malkaresh. Pilko, to your question, since we've got a second Star Ocean remaster, do you think we'll get a second Valkyrie Profile remaster? I honestly don't know. Do you mean a remaster of Valkyrie Profile 2? Because if we do, I mean, I'd be happy about it, but I don't think there's a very high likelihood of it, unfortunately. I think Square Enix's attention is elsewhere. And I'm pretty sure that Tri-Ace themselves these days are... I'm not even sure if Tri-Ace still exists. I think they do. Don't quote me on that. But I'm pretty sure they're only doing mobile games now. Hey, Alice!
I seriously doubt a curse can turn a man into a beast.
Yeah, well, I figured you'd say that. So, what do you think it is?
If I had to guess, I'd say some kind of virus is the real culprit.
Oh, so it is viruses.
A virus?
Damn it, Umbrella Corp! First zombies, now werewolves. It's one of my favorite games too, Pilko. But at this point, I'm not sure I trust Square Enix or Tri-Ace to do any kind of good remake of a game like Valkyrie Profile. No problem, Dumbledore. Lie back and relax. Just take it easy. Chill, you know? Goodness knows that's what we're here for. Oh, I know, Sokomo. She's literally witnessed symbology happen, and she still thinks it's all just a bunch of mumbo-jumbo.
Yes, perhaps there's another virus like Lizonia's petrification disease that only affects the population on Rogue.
Well, that's certainly a possibility, yeah.
Hey, Half Damage, how you doing? It's great to see you. Welcome, man. What's up? Ah, very nice, HD. I'm glad to hear that. Did Lab Zero? Oh, you're talking about Indivisible, Yami? They've been patching it, but I'm not sure exactly how much has gotten fixed. I honestly haven't been keeping track of it very closely since I finished it, Yami. And HD, I'm doing alright, thanks. Tired, as seems to be the case for me pretty much all the time these days, but other than that, I'm okay. Yeah, Clint, they really seem to have just wanted to make a fighting game with RPG mechanics. But you definitely kind of need a move list for that. Yeah, maybe it's the Twitch broadcaster lifestyle, HD, or maybe it's just,
Huh? What is this virtual nonsense you speak of?
I told you it's a virtual role-playing game. It may be a little too complex for old people like you, to be honest.
Old people? I'll have you know I am a respected veteran of the demonic wars, and you treat me like some doddering old fool!
We've seen this.
Well, saying things like youngins these days makes you sound pretty darn old, sir.
Ugh.
Yeah, Clint, it is disappointing that they still haven't added one. Yeah, Omega, it can, but you have to give the player a move list so they know what to do. Jin, you were here for that, weren't you? I streamed Star Ocean 3. I played the entire, well, the entire base game. I didn't do any of the optional dungeons, but... Okay. Okay, Amateur, have a good one. Take care. Omega, I mean, it could have worked a little bit better if they had done a few small things differently. But as it was, the end product just ended up feeling rushed to me. Rushed and unfinished, and more than anything, unpolished. No, Malkaresh, I don't think it's weird at all. Should I avoid eating anything sweet, or should I be honest with myself? Oh, nice. Yeah, Jin, I don't think there's any need for me to go to 255 at this point. Let me just see if there are any private events here before I leave. Ah! He's asleep. This guy will sleep anywhere. He's asleep standing up. Alright. I guess there might not be any events here. Maybe the port.
I don't see my friends anywhere.
Ah.
Come to think of it, I haven't seen any lesser Felpool besides you.
I was traveling because I heard rumors about my friends, but then Velkin's gang kidnapped me. Wow. Where could my friends be?
Where are your parents, Perichi?
My mommy wanted me to fend for myself, like a grown-up.
Sorry, I shouldn't have asked.
She left me in Portsmouth. She said I was old enough to handle myself.
Well, you can still go back to see her anytime, right?
That's probably not the right thing to ask. Oh, that Roddick and Ilya, or Ronix and Ilya are standing together now. Okay, well that's good. Oh, you haven't even seen the half of it, Asherite. Perichi is just a straight-up excuse for a scantily clad cat girl to be in the game. Alright, what do I want to do here? I think... Hey, Sushi Bandit, welcome!
Let's fight! Are you ready?
Okay, actually, I think what I'm gonna do is... gonna have Tanique use a Death of Socrates.
Sorry about that.
There we go.
We're on a roll now.
Okay, Omega, enjoy your dinner! There's one more private action in Crate that I want to go do while we still have an opportunity.
This should be a good test of
Stay
skill.
out of our way.
Alright,
Spread missile!
screw you too, you stupid slime.
Takes more than guts to beat us.
Glad to have you, Eravon. Yes, Asherite, I did.
This should be a good test
We
of
can
skill.
beat this guy.
Power dance!
There we are.
What? It's over already.
There's a reason why I did it, Asherite, which it'll become clear in a little while. Nice, Low Kitty. Is he jumping all over your fabric? Also, holy hell, the AoE size on this move. Seems like it has a bigger AoE in the air than it does on the ground. Well, more XP, Asherite, but also to catch the other three members of this group up to him. Because I had to take him through the arena in order to get that private action, and so that put him a little bit ahead. Oh, your foot while you were trying to use the machine. Nice, Low Kitty. And then you want to be careful that you don't get him caught in the pedal. Yeah, that's silly cats. Alright, actually...
Enemies.
This is beatable.
Spread missile! Spread missile! Spread missile! Spread missile! Spread missile! Spread missile! Spread missile!
The one thing about this game that I wish they had done a little bit differently was... I wish they'd made it so characters only actually said the names of their skills 1 out of maybe every 10 times.
My enemies bow before me.
Who's that?
Are you ready?
Power dance!
Yeah, this move has a much wider AoE in the air than it does on the ground.
Overestimate your skills.
That's
you.
bizarre. Alright, let's see. It's important to take a break once in a while, too, especially if it'll keep us strong enough to save Dorn and everyone else. Peaceful little hamlet, isn't it? I like this village. It seems to blow away all my worries. It's been a while since I've been able to just relax and think about nothing. I grew up in a little village just like this one.
Roddick, I had a dream yesterday about us before all this happened.
Huh?
Oh? What kind of dream?
I dreamt that you, me, and Dorn were all having a great time together.
Oh yeah?
But then Dorn wouldn't stop picking on me, and he made me really angry.
I think that actually happened.
Then you came, and you... that's weird. I forgot the rest of it. It wasn't a bad dream, but I was crying when I woke up.
Don't worry. I promise you that we'll save him. I'm here, you're here, and Dorn's still here. We just gotta do what we can for him, alright?
You're right, Roddick.
Alright. I guess that's it. I'm gonna need to leave and come back in. Going to the demon world, that's so scary, but I know I'll be fine if I'm with you guys. Oh, okay, nothing. But there's supposed to be private action here with Tanique. So relaxing in this village. Feels like I grew up here or something. I mean, she kind of did.
This should be good.
Oh no, Roddick, no! Roddick, what are you doing? I don't like where this is going.
Look out, it's a dog!
Roddick! Roddick, how could you, Roddick?
Whoa, Parichi, calm down! Ow, cut it out!
Well, he asked for this. Now, whose fault was that, really? Nice freaking going, Roddick, you dummy. Yeah, he did deserve it, Sugar Crow. What the hell kind of prank is that? Whoops. Well, it wasn't the event I was looking for, but... Wait, where's Tanique? Meow. Oh, Parichi's just hanging out in her cat form over here. Alright, Tanique, where are you? This feels like a vacation in the countryside. I feel like kicking off my boots and relaxing. Okay.
Boy, Tanique sleeps like a log, doesn't he?
Oh no, Roddick, you're not gonna do this again to him, are you? Roddick, no, please. Oh, for Christ, really? 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 We're we're gonna do this to him now, too? Malkaresh, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Again, I really appreciate that. And go enjoy your rice. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. But go eat. Food is important. I guess I'm gonna remove his glasses.
I know. Let's put his glasses on top of his head.
Roddick, why can't you just leave can't you just let sleeping dogs lie?
Oh, Roddick?
You awake?
Huh? Hey, why is everything all blurry? Ow! Hey! My glasses! They're gone! Glasses, glasses, glasses!
Roddick, you asshole! Roddick, have you seen my glasses anywhere? They're right on your forehead. Could you not feel them there? Whoa, you're right. Thanks a bunch. I can't get anything done without them. Yeah, Roddick is the bestest friend. Mythical Monkey. It's amazing what a like, Roddick is that one hero who he's supposed to be all pure, but then, like, how many people have I trolled now? There was the little parfait girl in Portsmouth whose mother had just gotten done telling her she couldn't have any sweets because they would rot her teeth. And then what does Roddick do? He walks in and hands her a fruit parfait, and then she gets a toothache. And then her mom gets mad that we gave her sweets without permission. Then we show up here, and he pranks Perici into thinking there's a dog attacking her. And then we prank Tanique into thinking he lost his glasses. Like, what? Roddick is such an ass. Yeah, Roddick's never betrayed anyone, Jin. Tanique's up on the roof. I can't get up there. It might be that I can't get the event I thought I would get here. Tradition? Alright, Clint, sure. We'll try one more time, and... oh, he's not up there now. I wonder if him being up on the roof was the event. I wasn't able to talk to him, but... I don't know, Sokomo. The parfait thing with the girl in Portsmouth kind of ended up hurting her. Alright, I guess that's all we can do here. No, that wasn't his intent, Sokomo, sure. Also, it occurs to me, we've never found out what the deal is with this crashed ship. We've never found any trace of the crew, we've never found out how they got here. Or who they are, or what they were doing here in the first place. Oh, he's asleep again. Millie told me that her favoriteest food in the whole wide world is parfaits. Ronix told me that he loves oh, he likes boiled mushrooms, I think.
Did you find something else, Celia?
Oh, okay.
No, not at all. Unless you wanted to give me another present, Roddick.
What was that about a present?
Huh? Oh, Millie, you shut up.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
Uh-huh.
Millie, I'm sure he didn't mean anything by it.
You stay out of this, Ilya.
Hey!
Okay.
Millie, no reason to be
Why
such
are
a
you trying
punk.
to hide this from me?
No,
Roddick! Roddick, you idiot!
What? Jeez. Well, that's nice. Wow, now everybody's depressed. I should probably take these off. I think I get it now. You must like older women a lot more, don't you, Roddick? No, I told you that's not true at all. Maybe I shouldn't have done that event. Yeah, I can't say that I do either, Asherite, but... to some extent, it's Roddick's own fault for not being willing to be, forthright.
Crazy. Everyone in town has monkey tails on them.
they aren't monkey tails. We're Bellpool. Cats.
Oh, sorry.
Nice going, Ronix.
Speaking of which, I just noticed you don't have a tail, Novelle. No, not that it matters or anything.
Oh, that's it. Tails, huh? What are you thinking about? Well, if Maville had a tail, I bet the fur on it would look great. Huh? Wow, is this just the town of bad events? Hopefully I can take that as a compliment. Come to think of it, if she doesn't have cat ears either. What's going on in that mind of his? I'm not sure I want to know. Hee hee, you're funny, Ronix. Right, Clint. Alright, let's see if there are any more of these to do. What have we here?
Crazy. Everyone in town has monkey tails on them.
They aren't monkey tails. We're Bellpool. Cats.
Oh, sorry.
Well, that was awfully rude. We're all different, you know.
Certainly. We've all got our own little idiosyncrasies.
Hey, Lady Hellcat, welcome!
Something on your mind?
It's about your tail. I was just thinking about what it would feel like if I were to hold it in my hand.
Oh god, no, Ronix.
What? Don't say stuff like that. Are you trying to embarrass us all?
Is that embarrassing? Well, Millie didn't seem to mind too much when Elia was doing it.
Well, I'm not her, okay?
Oh no. Oh, this is terrible. You can look at me all you want, it's not going to change anything. But I can't just ask Millie if I can touch hers either. Out of context quotes of the century. Man, why do I keep trying to do these events? Why? Ronix is just obsessed with tails, I guess. Alright, are there any other events in this town before we leave? Doesn't look like it. Unless... No? Okay. Alright, well, I'm happy to call that done. My god. Hello, Ock, welcome! How are you doing, Ock? let's see. Sorry, I just want to take a chance to try and catch up on chat before we move on. Your entire region didn't go into lockdown for the coronavirus? Ak, where exactly are you? North Italy, okay, huh. Situation's not that bad. Oh, I see. All right.
We got company.
This should be a good test of skill.
Regroup, people!
We better not get too involved here.
Well, Yummy, I guess that's easy to say, that you'd rather see an overreaction than an underreaction, but I suppose it all depends on the overreaction. I mean, yes, it's better to be safe than sorry.
They've got us flanked.
What? Power dance! Power dance! Power dance!
Is anyone hurt?
Asherite, it's that it's extremely contagious, and treatment for it is extremely limited. In other words, once it starts spreading through a population, it's extremely difficult to stop
When
it.
did they get there?
They've got us flanked.
So that's why everybody is, taking precautions.
They put up a heck of a fight.
Like, that's why people are being quarantined. That's why areas where it is known to exist are taking somewhat severe measures to prevent it from spreading.
What? When did they get there?
Christ.
We
I
better
don't
retreat.
want to fight these guys. Yami to catch the other 3 members of his group back up with him. Because he got too far ahead on experience due to having to fight in the Colosseum.
What? When did they get there? We had better retreat.
Ak, a month of studying down the drain? Why? Are they not going to just give you a chance to make up the exam? Not to my knowledge, Yami.
We can't afford to stay here for long.
Welcome back, Omega.
What? When did they get there?
Oh, you can, Omega? How's that?
We're on a roll now.
Well, Yami, because I might do the optional dungeon after this. Depending on how long the stream lasts.
We got a major advantage here.
And I'm kind of trying not to rush the final boss, Yami, so that the stream doesn't end up being just an hour and a half.
There's no turning back now.
So it's kind of calculated. Oh, damn it, I hit load rather than save, didn't I? Well... Actually, maybe it's fine that I don't do any of those events, because they just seem to result in everybody hating me.
Who's that?
This should be a good test of skill.
Power Death! Power Death!
We didn't take too much damage.
Kind of, Hunter, yeah. Oh, okay, Ak, I see. So they couldn't just schedule it for next week? They would have to postpone it till the middle of the year? That's dumb, and that sucks. Oh, you apparently can't skip going through town by riding the bunny.
We can't afford to stay here for long.
And yeah, what Clint said. Clint gave you a more detailed technical explanation, but he's absolutely correct.
Let's go.
I suppose fighting is the only option.
Red missile! Red missile! Red missile! Red missile! Red missile! Red missile! Red missile!
Yeah, Sokomo, my suspicion is that's just a result of the game being unfinished and having had so much stuff cut from it, you know?
Even more.
I mean, we learned yesterday that the game had almost half of its content just left out because they didn't have room to fit it in. That's correct, Devilish. Pineapples, oranges, and apples, it seems like.
This should be a good test of
Let's win
skill.
this. Power attack! Power attack!
I don't know, Devilish. Don't ask me these things. I can't explain to you why. She's a joke character, I guess.
To beat us.
If this were a Souls game, Devilish, I probably could explain that to you. To steal stuff off your desk, though, Kitty, that sounds like a cat.
We can beat this guy.
Let's win this.
Oh, you didn't let on that that was the case, Devilish.
Power attack!
Gotta give me some indication, man. Kappa or something.
Is anyone hurt?
Strong!
Oh, very good, Lady Hellcat. That's always a nice way to spend the stream. Well, Yami, in a Souls game, the universe would provide some explanation for it that I could point to.
This should be a good test
We got a
of
major
skill.
advantage here.
We had better retreat.
None of your cats have ever eaten fruit. Yeah, Lady Hellcat, but have they played with it? Like, have your cats ever jumped up on a table and pushed an orange or an apple onto the ground and then just started rolling it around? Oh yeah, I bet your dogs like it. To a dog, an apple is basically just a sweet tennis ball.
This should be a good test
We got a
of
major
skill.
advantage here.
We had better retreat.
Well, Clint, it's good to know about proper sanitation, and even better to have that much of a background in sanitation and pathogens and that
We
kind
got
of thing
company.
Are you ready?
when you work in a
Better not
kitchen.
get too involved here.
Yeah, dank memes, you really do need to have your own place for a pet. It's very difficult to do in a rented apartment or with, you know, shared accommodations.
Who's that?
We got a major advantage here.
Yeah, I figured as much, Lady Hellcat.
Retreat!
Whoa! Whoa!
Pretty much, Zal. Pretty much. The one time I decided to give my old dog an apple, just to see what he would do, I was playing outside with him, and
Let's go. We had better retreat.
he was expecting a tennis ball, and I gave him an apple instead. I threw an apple to him, and he caught it, but when he caught it, he bit into it, and he looked really confused for a minute. He spit it out, he put it on the ground, and he stared at it, and he sniffed it for a minute, and then he picked it back up in his mouth and brought it over to me and wanted me to throw it for him again.
We better not get too involved.
He didn't even want to eat it, he just wanted me to throw it. Omega, you're probably fortunate you didn't end up with a pet fox. They get into everything, like they will destroy your home.
We got company.
Let's go. We better not get too involved here.
Yeah, it sounds like your golden retriever might be part goat, Lady Hellcat.
We got company.
This should be a
Oh,
good
that's
test of
unfortunate,
skill.
Greg. Never washes it,
Better
huh?
retreat.
Wow, Omega, that's a hell of a story. Just came running up and followed you home.
We got company.
Let's win this.
We better not get too
Yeah,
involved
Lady
here.
Hellcat, I don't think he was really interested in the fact that it was something potentially edible. He just wanted to play. He didn't care if it was a tennis ball or an apple or whatever. He just wanted me to throw something for him.
This should be a good test
We got a
of
major
skill.
advantage here.
We better not get too involved here.
Whoa!
Yeah, Dumbledore, I never tried giving my dog watermelon. I always figured I should do my research first to make sure I wouldn't be giving him anything harmful, but I could never really be bothered to do that much research when I was a kid,
We better
so
not
I just
get
ended
too
up playing it
involved
safe
here.
and not generally giving him anything I wasn't absolutely sure he could handle. Oh, geez, Omega.
We can beat this guy.
We better not get too involved here.
Frozen watermelon in the summer, Low Kitty. Ah, those are some very spoiled dogs, then.
This should be a good test of
Stay out
skill.
of our way.
We had better retreat.
Man, when I want that freaking ambush, now I can't find it.
We got company.
Are you ready?
Now it's just all the freaking normal
We
battles.
better not get too involved here.
Sokomo, because it helps keep them cool. Sokomo, dogs do not have the ability to sweat the way humans do. The only way that they can do something similar is through transpiration from their tongues.
We got company.
Let's win this.
So giving dogs, especially big furry dogs,
Retreat.
frozen watermelon in the summer, generally the safest thing to do is to just give them ice cubes. But it helps them regulate their body temperature and keep them cool. Yeah, Greg.
We had better retreat.
Yeah, Yami, there's, I think, definitely a better understanding now of basic veterinary care than there used to be.
This should be a good test
We got a
of
major
skill.
advantage here.
We better not
Oh,
get too
really,
involved
Omega?
here.
Chonk upon chonk. Huh. Yeah, Low Kitty, it's definitely getting hot. Not just in California, but everywhere now it's getting hotter.
Who's that?
We got company.
We better not get too involved here.
Well, you're unique, though, Low Kitty. You actually work at a clinic. I'm talking about, like, people in general, just like the average schmuck with a dog or cat. People are getting a little bit smarter about that kind of thing, just because information's more available.
When did they get there?
They've got us
Ah,
flanked.
perfect. These are the idiots I was looking for.
Don't overestimate your skills, you.
I mean, more so than it has been, Zal. You know what I meant. Oh, hi, Cadenza.
Who's that?
We can beat this guy.
We better not get too involved here.
Yeah, Low Kitty, people I think are just starting to be more aware and to take better care of their pets. Some people are, anyway.
This should be a good test
We
of
can
skill.
beat this guy.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that,
Not get too involved
Lady
here.
Hellcat. No, Akime, I didn't. I went back to do the side quest for Tanique to get his secret ending.
We got company.
Stay out of our way.
We had
Yeah,
better
Zal,
retreat.
if only. But Zal, the same people who don't take good care of their pets are the kind of people who don't take good care of their children. The problem is the same.
Who's that?
Akime, it's that you have to take Tanique to the arena
We had better
and get a
retreat.
private event where the kid at the arena wants Tanique to win a tournament for him. And then you win the tournament by getting Tanique to rank A, and then Tanique and the kid both turn into werewolves. Greg, if you just blast all the way through it and don't stop to level up as I have, I'd say maybe 15, 20 hours.
Let's go. We
Don't
had
look
better
back.
retreat.
Whoa! 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 Whoa!
Hey, Windar, welcome!
We got company.
Are you ready? We better not get too involved here.
Yeah, Low Kitty, that's something I think that happens pretty much in every sector of business, is people not respecting appointments or figuring that an appointment is just a suggestion.
They've got us flanked.
What?
I get that sometimes, Low Kitty, even on Discord, where somebody will ask to talk to me. And, you know, I try and be available for people when they need to talk. But occasionally I'll get someone who asks to talk or wants some time, and I'll say, okay, one works for you, and they'll say this time, this day. And I'll say, alright, I'll set aside some time and I'll make sure I'm there. And then I show up at the appointed time, and they're offline, and sometimes they show up late, or sometimes they show up not at all. Oh, that's very nice of you, Windar. I would take a burger for dinner.
This should be a good test.
We can beat this guy.
We better not get too involved here.
Nothing is absolute, Yami, but your commitments are important. And the seriousness with which you treat your commitments speaks volumes to other people.
This should be a good test of skill. We had better retreat.
Hey, Magnus, good to see you, man. How are you? Yeah, an hour early, Low Kitty. Nice. Yeah, Yami, that's my policy for repeat offenders. I'll give somebody the benefit of the doubt the first time, but if they show me that it's a pattern, or that it's in any way chronic, then yeah, show up late at your own peril. And don't complain if I'm not there waiting for you. Wow, Low Kitty. Like, at that point, why even have an appointment, right? Streaming-themed talk show and podcast. Very good, Magnus. We are pretty near the end, actually. Other than the optional dungeon, which I will be doing presently. Well, Cadenza, entitlement, but also a lack of empathy, and a sense of egoism, and I think more than that, egocentrism. That's fair, Yami. I can't fault you for that. Yeah, I bet you did, Low Kitty. Yeah, Zal, and people wonder why it's so miserable working in any kind of service-related industry. Why retail jobs are nightmares. Yeah, that's entirely fair, Lady Hellcat. Yikes, Neo Shadow. I don't blame you, though. Working a job like that will give you nightmares.
This should be a good test of
Stay
skill.
out of our way.
Oh yeah, those are always fun ones, Yami.
I owe you my life.
Oh. I didn't know that, the Death of Socrates painting could...
I like that.
Holy hell.
My pleasure.
So Guts can protect you from dying to the Death of Socrates painting. I had no idea.
Sorry.
It's getting dark.
Uh... Oh, but now I don't think I have any... There we go. That works.
That was a tough battle.
No, Zal, they're not the same person. Alright, this is close enough. What do I... Oh, yeah. Back with your weapon. There we go. Oh my god, Omega, that's awful. Unfortunately, not entirely unrealistic sometimes in certain industries. Oh, right, and I never appraised the, Oops. Never appraised any of this crap. Oh, in D&D, Cadenza? My condolences. Good luck with all that. Okay, well, now that we're done with the private action... we can switch back. All right, Lady Hellcat, have a good dinner. Thank you for stopping in.
What's that?
Be careful!
Dragon Slash! Huh? It's over.
Nice, Windar. Congrats. That's awesome.
Somebody's gonna get
Don't
hurt
let your
real
guard
bad.
down.
Dragon Slash! Dragon Slash! Huh?
Well, I'd
It's
say that's
over?
worth 10 out of 10.
That's unfortunate, Cadenza. I don't play D&D myself, but it sounds like that'd be really irritating for everyone else in the campaign.
Don't let your guard down.
Yeah, Sokomo, Clint might or might not have had to deal with a few of those people in his time as well, from the sounds of it.
Slash!
Guess it really was that simple.
Oh, there it is, finally! Blue Worm Thunder Surge, after all that. Alright, well, let's try these out, then. We haven't tried Black Worm Thunder Surge or Blue Worm Thunder Surge. Okay, first of all, let's save. Decoy! Thank you so much for the resub, Decoy. It's good to finally see you again. I'm glad you could make it. How are you doing? Are you holding up okay?
Don't let your guard down.
Let's get this over with fast! Blue Worm Thunder Surge!
Oh, that's all that is. Okay.
Blue Worm Thunder Surge!
It's the same as Phoenix Blast, but water elemental.
Too weak.
Yeah, I know that feeling, Decoy. I feel that pain all too close to my heart. Okay, so Blue Worm Thunder Surge is going to be not that good. Dragon Roar, on the other hand, probably will be pretty good because it's non-elemental. What about Blackworm Thunder Surge?
Pitiful.
Blackworm Thunder Surge!
Oh.
Blackworm Thunder Surge!
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it is kind of Dragon Roar, but... But that'll be a Dark Elemental attack, I think. And I'm pretty sure everything where we're going is going to be immune to Dark. So that's cool and all, but Redworm Thunder Surge appears to be where it's at. Dragon Roar seems like it's just a better version of Blackworm Thunder Surge. Okay, I guess we're going to Sylvalant. And we'll save here. And I guess now we can just... we can head to the island and actually move on with the game now that I've done that event with Tanique. Do you not think that would come off as a little too on the nose, Cadenza? Okay, I think it was actually around here.
Don't let your guard down.
Let's get this over with, fast!
Ekdart Sokomo? I think I've already gotten it. Oh, okay, they could just kill him, that's fine.
Boy, they were
Challenge
weak.
at all.
Oh, right. Right, we've got to go this way. Yeah, Jin, it's funny. The Demon World looks like it's supposed to be the final dungeon, but it's actually such a short area. It's like 3 screens.
Well, I'd say that's worth 10 out of 10.
Oh, I don't think I've seen that one, Sokomo. I thought you were talking about the liquor store one. Where he buys a ton of booze for Elia.
They're behind us?
How did they get behind us? Die!
Dragon Roar! Wish they could have
over
lasted
already?
longer.
They not only ran out of time, Decoy, but they ran out of space on the cartridge. We learned yesterday that almost half the game that was originally planned got left out because they just didn't have enough room for it.
Well, this looks wimpy.
What a pain!
Dragon Roar! Dragon Roar! Dragon Roar!
Aw, over already?
Yeah, Cadenza, it seems a ton of stuff got cut. Including some crucial story transitions and other plot points and explanation and connecting events and whatnot.
This ought to be simple.
I mean, I admire their ambition, Cadenza, but that seems to be one of the biggest problems. I mean, maybe it was a bigger problem back in the days when consoles were much more technologically limited than they are now. But I feel like what's hurt a lot of games, both older games and newer ones, maybe more than bad design itself, is technological limitations.
I think this is...
Oh, okay, this is the... Alright, we haven't even done this yet. Fair enough. Okay. Well, I mean, we did this yesterday, but we haven't done it in this save file. Yeah, Decoy, that's true. But I think some of those shortcuts would have been taken regardless. Well, Omega, I don't think as much of 2 got cut, did it?
More battle scars.
That was fine.
Damn it.
It's supposed to be an evil eye, Cadenza. Once again, we get into the issue of limitations. Everything was there, but the bonus dungeon wasn't properly tested for bugs. I see.
Let's get this over with.
Charge!
Fast! Dragon roar! Dragon roar!
Guess it really was that simple.
Reference character to Gegege no Kitaro? Which, Clint? What are you referring to? Dank memes, they each kind of have their own story, but they all take place in the same universe. And they all kind of lead into each other in some way. Which is really unfortunate because of something that happened in Star Ocean 3.
Enemies! We're surrounded!
Hey dog, welcome!
Dragon roar! Dragon roar! Dragon roar!
Over
Challenge
already?
at all.
Omega 2 happens like 20 years after 1. I mean, they're definitely connected. 2 is like a direct sequel. It's just almost nothing that happens in 1 is referenced in 2 other than
Let's get this over with. Fast!
Ronix being Claude's dad, I think.
Well, I'd say that's worth 10 out of 10.
Right, Omega, yeah, for sure. Alright, we've seen all this yesterday. Let's just mash through it and get back to where we were. Neoversi, I don't even know if it was Square Enix's fault that that stupid plot twist happened.
Power against power. I think I shall enjoy this. Dragon roar! Dragon roar!
Yeah, let's just spam dragon. Wow! That took even less time
How could a superhuman like me lose?
than it did yesterday. Get bent, Asmodeus.
Weak! Too weak!
Oh, we got a fairy tear, whatever that is.
You have... Go.
You are right.
I mean, the bit about Kingdom Hearts is true, Neoversi, sure.
Well done.
Also, I love how that weapon Asmodeus created is never mentioned after this again.
We'll have.
But Neoversi, I don't know if they were actually responsible for Star Ocean 3 so much as it was Triace and Enix. Yeah, there's that, Cadenza. That's what happens when people get promoted out of their area of specialty into a more general managerial role that they're not necessarily equipped for.
What?
But time travel all too often ends up being used as a crutch. Time travel or interdimensional travel, or just any of those things that conveniently allow you to hand-wave stuff that otherwise would sandbag a plot. And it really hurts a story when that happens, especially when it happens in an obvious, poorly integrated way. So, like, unless time travel is the actual entire premise of your story, and you're trying to write a compelling narrative about time travel, and you're Isaac Asimov, unless those things are true, then chances are you're not... Like, if you just use time travel as an incidental thing, it's probably going to end up bad. Yeah, Cadenza, but the good stories about time travel are written by people with scientific backgrounds. They're written by people who actually understand science,
I doubt that.
or in some cases people who are professionals in one field or another. And not just fanfic level, amateur, uneducated, average Joes who have no idea of the implications, or, you know, who can't envision a larger overarching narrative with consequences. You know, people who can't anticipate the questions the reader is going to ask and answer those questions before they're asked. That's one of the things that those who actually, you know, have some scientific background are better able to do. And even people who have a scientific background are not necessarily good writers. You have to be both.
Quick.
Well, Decoy, but that affects how convincing it is.
Quiet around here.
It's just the same as any game that takes place in a particular period of history is going to be more believable and more interesting if its premise is supported by some level of historical accuracy. And for that, generally, you would, as a developer, you would hire consultants of one kind or another for your weapons, or, you know, your period clothing, or the architecture, or whatever, you know? Yeah, I know, Sokomo, don't worry. I will.
If that would...
Decoy, I don't know. You say most people will never think about it, but these days everybody's a writing critic, Decoy. I think more people think about the details of those kinds of stories now than they ever have before. Decades ago, Decoy, I would have agreed with you. Decades ago, you had people like Arthur C. Clarke, and again, Isaac Asimov, and a bunch of the other science fiction writers who, you know, they were the ones who were stimulating the minds of the everyday reader. You know, the everyday reader wasn't somebody who was knowledgeable or learned in those kinds of things, and generally wasn't somebody who even had access to a lot of that knowledge or information. Now, I think largely owing to the expansion of the internet and the easier availability of knowledge in general, I think people have maybe more access now to the ability to educate themselves than they ever did before. So whereas in the past, these sci-fi novelists were the ones who were stimulating people's imaginations and teaching them what questions to ask, now I think it's more a case of the reader is more of a critic than simply a passive bystander. And the reader is going to be more critical now, I think, than ever before, owing to the fact that it's easier for people to develop their own opinions now, and to find support for those opinions. So, Decoy, I'd say it's more important than ever now that for a good writer, they need to be able to anticipate and address those questions. Well, Cadenza, and you also have to be able to differentiate between productive, genuine criticism and somebody just trolling you. Like, there is some criticism that you should take seriously, and then there is other criticism that you should not take seriously. Oh, and it looks like It looks like it's the same people who got left behind last time, so I guess it's predetermined.
Millie!
But I'm guessing Millie is always one of them.
There's an army camp near.
Decoy, but what do you really need to be critical? All you need to do is ask questions. You know, a reader doesn't necessarily need to be well educated. I'm saying that we live in a culture now, Decoy, where it is more common for people to question things at face value. I feel like your argument, Decoy, hinges on the assumption that people will just accept what they see in a book without question. And yeah, there are plenty of people who will do that, but I'm just saying there are more and more people now who will not. I mean, I think it's always been important for writers to be good at anticipating and answering questions in advance. At least the most important or the most common ones. But I think now more than ever, when, again, everybody is a critic, now it's especially important for a good writer to be able to do that. Yeah, Decoy, but you don't need to know how to critique. You just need to know how to ask a question. Even somebody who has no knowledge of a subject, Decoy, as long as they can ask a question, if it's something they don't know or understand and they ask about it, it's a fair question, right? You know, if a writer does something or presents something in their narrative that confuses the reader, then the reader is going to question that. Well, Slime King, if the question is wrong, then the correct answer is to tell the asker the right question to ask, or help them find the correct question to ask and then answer it. I'm just saying a narrative should provide answers to the most important questions that it causes readers to ask. And if it fails to do that, then the quality of the narrative is, well, it suffers. Okay, I guess... That's a good point too, Neo Shadow. People might not have any actual knowledge or experience on a subject, but they will, broadly speaking, have a wider frame of reference simply because they are in more of a position now to have seen something similar elsewhere in some other form of media. So that is definitely a good point. I wonder that too, Clint. That's why I say I would really have loved to see this game in whatever form it took before they realized they didn't have room for it on the cartridge. Probably all of the original development assets for the game are gone now, because as we discussed yesterday, developers, and Japanese developers in particular, have a tendency not to keep their assets around after they've finished making the game.
Looks like we're in.
Thanks in no small part.
There appear to be a couple of millennia between Star Ocean 2 and 3, Decoy.
This ought to be simple.
You're fighting us? Retreat!
Let's withdraw.
Ilya, what are you doing? Hey, Sam, welcome! Yeah, Decoy, Japan is one of the biggest offenders for that, but I guess some Western developers do it too. Yeah, exactly, Haretsu. They'd never expect it.
Somebody's gonna get
Don't
hurt
make this
real
harder
bad.
than it has to be.
Let's
Time
go.
to retreat.
Well, Tyrannex, but they don't think that far ahead, especially in Japan. Tyrannex, there is a cultural attitude that anything that's old is bad, and anything that's new is good. They have it with a lot of landmarks, a lot of buildings.
Withdraw.
A lot of different technologies, and they have it with things that they see as practical, such as assets for the development of a video game. And their thinking is, once they've finished a game, well, we're not going to need this again. The game is done. We publish it, we ship it. We're not going to be making anything else with these assets. Why would we need them? So they just throw them away,
This ought to be simple.
and they're gone.
Over with fast. Dragon roar.
That is not what I meant to do.
Time to retreat.
Maybe, Omega, but not to nearly the extent that Japan does. Yeah, that's a perfect example, Tyrannex.
How's it look?
Hey, glad you're all safe. Oh. There's
In 10 years, they're gonna tear down Hachiko for a statue of Gact? Maybe, Yami, maybe.
He's a yeah. There.
Well, Sokomo, but that's a question of copyright and licensing. And especially Japanese companies tend to view that information as proprietary and private. You've seen the way they handle copyright in Japan, especially companies like Nintendo and now Atlas Japan with the Persona 5 embargoes and all that nonsense. They are draconian about managing that stuff. They hate that being released to the public. Yeah, I'm not surprised to hear that, Sam. It's the same deal. Clint, who are you addressing that to? Oh, to Yami, okay. Well, Omega, the Sonic franchise was a horror story for Sega, mostly because after a certain point, it seems like they couldn't figure out how to make a good 3D Sonic game. It is, Sokomo, but you and I are looking at it from the public's point of view, where, well, if they're just going to throw those assets away, just release them to the public. I agree with you, Sokomo. I wish they would. But from their point of view, their attitude as developers is, this is proprietary information. If we release these assets to the public, then somebody might make a better version of the game than what we made, and they'll take sales away from us. Sokomo, my plan was to make some books here. Once we have access to the shop that has all of the crafting items. Yeah, that's true, Sam. And yeah, Sokomo, I wish we could, but I don't think the mindset of privately owned companies like that is ever going to change, especially AAA game devs. Yeah, to before the DMCA, Yami, that'd definitely solve a lot of problems that people like me have. No, Decoy, it started long before Disney. It's just an inherent part of capitalism. It's just the inherent idea of making a profit at the expense of absolutely everything else, including human rights. Disney was absolutely not the first company to start that, Decoy. Disney has been one of the most egregious companies about it, yes, but it did not begin with them. He may have, Yami, but the internet didn't exist in Mark Twain's time. He probably would have had a very different attitude toward copyright if he had known about the internet. Or rather, if he had lived in an era when the internet existed. Yeah, I remember that, Slime King Mike. That's... yeah, that's one way to describe it. Welcome back, Monotone. Yeah, Yami, but there are old laws that don't apply or that shouldn't apply to the internet that do. The Doctor, I do follow him on Twitter. You don't have to... Oh, I see. Huh. Well, Pat's right about this, the doctor. And see, I think it was you I told, that Pat does read and answer his tweets. No, he was appreciating your argument, the doctor. Yeah, Haretsu, they certainly have. They've been reproducing famous paintings from a planet they've never visited. What, Atlas decoy? Yeah, of course it is. It's just a bunch of old men in suits in a boardroom in Atlas Japan's office building, making up these rules. Sokomo, that depends more on them than it does on me. I'm always down. Yeah, Yami, but that's one of the most hypocritical things about them, is they'll look at you watching somebody else play a video game online, and they'll ask what you're doing, and they'll make fun of you. But then those same people will sit down on a couch in front of a football game or a baseball game, and they'll watch that with no clue what big hypocrites they are. They can't wrap their heads around somebody streaming video games, but literally all they want to watch on TV is somebody else playing sports. Come on. Well, Yami, maybe the correct response was to scream in their faces next time they're watching the baseball game. Why are you watching the game? Play the damn game yourself. Oh, that's unfortunate, Greg. Yeah, fair enough, Decoy. If you can't fully control your hands all the time, that's a good justification as well. Well, Sokomo, unfortunately, the people at Atlas who most need to hear these things are the ones who aren't going to hear them. They're the executives, the ones who aren't listening to the fans. The ones who are delegating interaction with the fans to people below them, and who are not going to change the way they think or their policies no matter what. Unbelievable, Decoy. Yeah, no, some people are definitely just assholes, Decoy, but... sometimes you just hope that maybe you'll reach somebody with reason. Yeah, Clint, exactly. Sometimes you just want to see somebody else do something that you'd never be able to do. Yeah, well, that's what I mean about the people you're not going to get through to, Yami. There comes a certain point in life which is different for everyone that it happens to, and it doesn't happen to everyone, fortunately. But for a lot of people, there comes a point in life where they become so set in their ways that they are always going to be right. Everybody who has a different opinion is always going to be wrong. Nothing you say is going to change their mind or get through their thick skulls. And at that point, there's nothing you can really do. You can't reason with them. There's no point in trying to argue with them. So you have to just leave them be. And if they keep pestering you, you just shut them out. Tell them to piss off. They're not interested in hearing what you have to say, so you're not interested in hearing what they have to say. I hope so too, Sokomo. I hope so too. As the younger generation grows up and replaces the older generations in some of those jobs, hopefully we'll start to see that. Yeah, Decoy, that's when you hold up a mirror. Anyone who tries to gaslight you like that, Decoy, you can't get bent out of shape about them trying to tell you that it's you who's doing what they're actually doing. Because anybody who doesn't also live in the echo chamber that they're in, as soon as they identify that that person is completely closed-minded, they're just going to abandon them and give up on them. And the only way those people will ever get it through their heads that they are the problem is for them to be constantly rejected because they refuse to accept other people's ideas. And even then, it doesn't always work. Even then, they're stubborn enough that, some of them anyway, that they still won't learn. That they still won't get it through their heads that the problem is them. The reason they keep getting rejected is because they aren't open. Yeah, Yummy, it sounds like they weren't even giving you credit for trying to understand. They saw your effort to understand, and rather than try to support you, it sounds like they were dismissive and they just said, oh, no matter how hard you try, you'll never understand. Which is unfortunate and very ignorant and shameful on their part. Because if they were open-minded enough, they would have and should have said, oh, well, okay, he's trying to bridge the gap. Maybe we could meet him halfway. But because you can't meet them exactly where they are, they feel like it's not worth making any effort at all. Yami, which is very unfortunate. Again, it's an attitude I see a lot, especially in older generations, but occasionally in some individuals closer to my own age as well. But it's definitely a hallmark of getting older, is that people tend to get set in their ways. They become less and less open to new ideas. They become less open to other people trying to understand them, even. Which is the craziest part of all. Oh, you're not exactly like me, so you'll never get it. Yeah, I bet if you gave me a chance, I could. Yeah, that sounds familiar, Yami. That's all you can do, is try and distract them from those topics if they're not... You know, if you don't have a customer... If they've entered a conversation with you already determined that they're not going to listen to anything you have to say, then all you can do is redirect them away from that conversation. Nice, Decoy. I suppose, Decoy. Yeah, that does also sound pretty familiar to me as well, Yami. I'm sorry, man. It's not great to have to deal with that. And it's funny, isn't it, Yami, that parents sometimes complain about their kids being ungrateful, but then parents often don't appreciate the effort their kids make. Like, you know, you Yami, you went off to serve in the Navy. You came back from the Navy and now you're trying to go to college to make your life better, and all your parents are doing is complaining to you about how you're not doing it right? Like, come on. Show the kid a little support, for God's sake. Show him that you appreciate that he's trying to do something with his life and not just sitting on the couch watching anime all day. I think there are a lot of factors, Doomp. I think it's quite possible that that's one of them. But it's definitely not the only one. Super specialist writing a book together? That's what this is. Sokomo. Yeah, Omega, but what do you do every other day? You don't watch anime 7 days a week. That's the point. The point is, you have your anime day, that's fine, but you do other stuff with your life as well. You know, I have my streaming days. I stream as often as I possibly can. But streaming isn't all there is to my life. I have other things I do. All right, I see, Decoy. But Decoy, I wasn't calling you out specifically. And again, you have somewhat unique circumstances that make it a little bit easier for you to gravitate toward being indoors and doing passive things. But that's fine. You've still been perfectly productive as far as I know, and if nothing else, Decoy, you've been a productive member of this community, just by being around, by being involved. Sometimes it doesn't take much for you to find some fulfillment. Sometimes all you need is to just be part of a group of people that you enjoy being with. You don't have to be out at a construction site building skyscrapers every day, Decoy. You know, productive is, to a certain extent, relative. And subjective. Oh, yeah, that's gotta be really frustrating, Decoy. My heart goes out to you, man. I can't directly empathize, but I certainly sympathize. I see, Yami. I see. In that case, Yami, I guess it makes it a little clearer how it does really come down to cultural attitudes, because I guess for the culture that they grew up in, any time spent having fun or, you know, recuperating after hard work is wasted time. Any time not spent driving yourself literally into the ground. Whereas in the culture that you and I grew up in, Yami, we learned that it's important to take care of ourselves and balance hard work with self-care. And the fact is, self-care just sometimes takes the form of recreation. But it's still sad to me, Yami, that people like your parents and a lot of people in my parents' generation, not necessarily my parents themselves, because they don't necessarily have this problem quite so much, but a lot of people in that generation just have the attitude that all work and no play is the only way to live. That if you're doing anything other than, you know, spilling your own blood for the sake of your job, you're somehow doing it wrong. And then they criticize us, our generation, for wanting something a little bit better out of life. And, you know, trying to improve our lot so that we just don't spend the rest of our lives as slaves in the corporate rat race. Exactly, Erevan, exactly. I mean, if it wasn't already clear, that's my attitude toward working. And I've been very lucky to be able to earn part of my income anyway through streaming, but, well, and I guess not to mention being able to earn another part of it through writing strategy guides, both of which are things I really enjoy doing and am very passionate about. But, I mean, that's just it. I think to my parents' generation, work isn't something you're passionate about. It's something that you do to get ahead in life, to get ahead in society. And they fall into that trap of thinking the further ahead you get, the better, so you should sacrifice everything else to get as far ahead as you can. Which, I mean, I think to most of us it's obvious that that's a toxic and counterproductive and self-detrimental attitude, but it's a trap a lot of people still seem to fall into. And I'm not trying to say that hard work is wrong, but there comes a point when, if you work too hard, you will just die. On the inside, if not on the outside. Exactly, Yami, exactly. Money is the be-all and end-all. It's the only goal. Happiness isn't important. Happiness doesn't matter. Happiness will come once you've earned your money. But then you spend the rest of your life in pursuit of money, and you get to the end and you realize, oh my God, I wasted it. I never did anything that made me happy. I never experienced true joy because I was so busy chasing money. And, I mean, I'm willing to live on thin means in order to be able to feed my soul. You know, all I care about is when I skid into my grave at the end of my life, whenever that is, I'll be able to look back on it and say, yeah, you know what? That was time well spent. I don't have anything to regret, really. You know, I may die with no money in my bank account, but I will sure as hell die a much richer person than most of the people who tried to tell me how to live my life while I was growing up. And you can take that to the bank. Well, DMT, Donnie, or at the very least to find some kind of balance, right? I mean, not everything in life is black and white. Sometimes, yeah, you have to take a job you don't want in order to earn money to support yourself. But that doesn't mean you can't also take a part-time job you do enjoy. And that way, at the very least, if the part-time thing you enjoy takes off, you can start doing it on a more regular basis. That's kind of what happened with me and the whole thing with Future Press with the strategy guides. I thought when I first signed on that I was going to just be doing a one-off project with them. And then it ended up being that they invited me back. And now I can pretty much go to them anytime I feel like working on a book and saying, all right, dudes, what do you got for me? What's in? What contracts do we have? And then I can kind of just pick and choose and say, oh, okay, that game sounds cool. I'll work on a guide for that. So sometimes you have to pursue multiple lines of inquiry at the same time. But if you focus your entire life just on doing what earns the most money, rather than on doing what makes you happy, to at least some extent on the side, then you've cheated yourself out of any opportunity to be happy. I mean, even if your entire job is something you hate, at least have a hobby. You know, at least have something that you do outside of and separate from work that brings you a little bit of joy. Nice reference, Horrible Hedgehog. Well, Yami, that was the entire driving force behind immigration, is that our parents thought the grass was greener on the other side of the Atlantic. Or I guess in your case, the Pacific. I know it does, Decoy. I watched Wooly and Plague play that adaptation of I Have No Mouth, I Must Scream. Yeah, Yummy, right? All of a sudden it becomes, well, why can't everybody have that 1 in a million success story? Right, Yummy? Why can't you be in exactly the right place at the right time? Oh, I don't know, Dad. Let me just go consult the fortune teller and find out where I need to be and when. Ha! Yeah, that's true, Yami. At least it's not red grass. Yeah, Sokomo, hang on. Let me see if I can find you a link. They played it on YouTube. There you go. I'm pretty sure Plague is the one who is actually doing the playing, but I think Wooly was with him for at least part of that LP, Sokomo. Oh, did you, Yami? Did you do it just so you could tell your dad you did? Oh, I know, Decoy, I know, between Tom and Ellen. I read the original story, Decoy. I am familiar with it. I love that you now view this as your job, Sugar Crow. Let's see, what do we got? Oh my god. Oh, he looks so comfy. Thank you for sharing, Sugar Crow, as always. Look at that fluffy boy. Yeah, no, Tyrannex. Eli did one too. Yeah, nobody's gonna cut you a break at home, I guess, Yami. I'm really sorry, man. That sucks. Sugar Crow, I have a challenge for you if you don't mind. It seems like it's really easy for you to find opportunities to get pictures of them while they're asleep. Maybe the next one, Sugar Crow, if you can manage to catch one of them during the elusive times when they're awake. Ramp up the difficulty of those shots a little bit. It was quite a while ago, Tyrannex. It was several years now, I think. Thank you, Sugar Crow. No pressure. No pressure. Okay. Oh, he's always drawn furry stuff, Tyrannex. That's not any different now. Oh, you were joking. Well, Yami, I'm happy that at the very least I can give you a place where you can vent, because believe me, I understand. I mean, yeah, he has, Clint. But as far as I have been following him all the way back toward the beginning, he was doing that sort of thing, just not as frequently. Well, Clint, I think it's more that he just gave up trying to fight with people over it, you know? I think he finally realized it just wasn't worth having the argument in the first place. You covered him with a blanket, Sugar Crow? Those cats of yours, Sugar Crow, they get treated so well. Oh, okay, Clint, you're talking about back before Plague of Gripes was a thing. I see. Yeah, I will admit, Clint, I have not been following him that long. Yeah, Omega, there's big money in drawing commissions for the furry community. I understand that they've got lots of money to throw around, which is why those really expensive fursuits exist. Or so Dropout Dragon tells me. Hey, Vossar, how you doing? Good to see you, man. And I have every reason to believe Dragon on that, because he knows what the hell he's talking about. Yeah, you picked a hell of a time, Vossar. How you doing? What's good in Wassermelone land? Yeah, Clint, but that was also an opportunity for me to catch up with him as well. And that was also because nobody else was talking in chat at that time. So if Dragon hadn't been saying anything, nobody else would have either, probably. You know, he stops in only very rarely, and usually not for very long. So yeah, he was the only one talking in chat for a while, but I mean, that's fine. Better at least him than no one. Plus, Clint, he came to let me know about something really positive that had happened for him, and not a lot of positive things seem to happen to him. So I can't blame him for being excited. If it were something that happens on a constant basis, Clint, I would be more worried about it, but it's not, so... Well, Tyrannex, I try to be flexible about what kinds of subjects come up in chat, you know? Within reason, I am willing to facilitate a conversation as long as it's not toxic or demeaning or, you know, overly negative or something like that. You're probably not wrong about that, Decoy. But it's fine. Honestly, I appreciate active participants in chat. I appreciate lurkers, too. The only thing I wish, Decoy, is that people would use tinyURL when they're going to link something from Amazon that has 15,000 referrals in its link. That's all I wish. Alright, how far are we on books? We're good, so we've got everyone except... Ronix. Oh, NMY Logan, case in point. Perfect. Well, thank you for, dropping into chat to speak for the silent crowd, Logan. I appreciate that. I don't know, Decoy. They might have, but I'm not aware of it if they did. Does this count as action? Let's see, Sugar Crow. Yeah, I guess that counts. She's not completely asleep. Yeah, that's fine. Putting her paw over her eyes to block the light from the camera. Hey, at least she's not sleeping on your arm this time, Sugar Crow. Oh, God. I can't get over how fluffy she is. Oh, she was rolling around on the desk. I see. Wait a minute. We got Roddick, Ilya, Millie, Mavel, Tanique, Ashley, Reach. Oh, okay, it's just Ronix. Alright. No problem, Sugar Crow. No pressure. It's fine. Don't put yourself to too much trouble. FF7? Yes, absolutely, Decoy. Persona 5 Royal is going to be a problem because Atlus has released one of their ridiculous embargoes on it for streaming. So it may well be that Ted Hopkins has to make a return for anything related to Persona 5 Royal. Because I sure as hell did not sign any NDA with Atlus, and I don't feel obligated to comply with the ridiculous terms they're expecting people to comply with. I will bloody well use my own judgment on what to stream, and the people who watch it can use their own judgment as well. However, in order to ensure that Atlus does not come to me trying to enforce their embargo, I may have to take measures to keep it away from any prying eyes in the Japanese boardroom. They are, Alazzo. Yes. Which I knew they would because they didn't learn from the last time. But, again, I think my friend Ted Hopkins can possibly help out with that. Hello, Bob. Tyrannex, I learned a valuable lesson from Sonic the Hedgehog in my youth, which is that you can't catch what you can't see. No, Alazzo, that's what I meant before about how those out-of-touch, ignorant old Japanese men in the boardroom, they don't learn. They don't actually play video games, they just run the company, they're just interested in the money side of it. And they certainly don't keep in touch with the gaming community. Mad Dragon, you can sure as hell see it once you've caught it. And you can see it before you catch it because someone else around you will have it. I mean, yes, Omega, that's also true. Yeah, that was rather my point, Cadenza, although a slightly different way of presenting it, I grant you. Well, Omega, there was the one about smoking and alcohol. Alright. Oh, I've already seen some Tyrannex. There were some American ones from the 90s that were pretty crazy, too. Yeah, I've seen House Hippo Tyrannex. Man, Tyrannex, the 90s really were the generation of winners don't use drugs. Oh, he does, Sugar Crow? What, did he just snuggle up underneath it or something? Yeah, what a lesson to teach kids, right, Tyrannex? Oh, right, I forgot it unequipped all the stuff from Ashley. She had a fairy ring, and I think we gave her a ring of absorption, didn't we? Yeah, we did. She had that. She had these. She had this. I'm really tempted to give her the Earring of Frenzy, but that hit rate penalty. Haha, Sugar Crow! Now would be a great time to take a picture. It does kind of seem that way, Omega, yeah. Okay, I think we got everything. Actually, can we duplicate the Dream Crown, I wonder? Doesn't look like it. Ah, he moved. That figures, Sugar Crow. Well, we tried. Okay. So first, let me go save. Oh, there is a private action. Never did I imagine that such a place existed far beyond the skies of Roke. Oh, that's it, huh?
Who are you? Where are you from?
Are you the guys from Earth that Avina brought here?
Oh, yes. We're here with Ronix to defeat the dictator, G.A. Revorse.
So you're the people. Well, thank you for coming all the way out here for us. I'm sorry we can't give you more of a friendly welcome.
So you aren't from Fargate? Then let's listen to my sister together. She's gonna tell us about the Mua today.
The Mua?
Now, I'm sure they wouldn't care about any of that stuff. I'm sorry if she's bothering you.
Not at all. By the way, about the Mua, do you mean the people who were thrown here from Earth long ago?
Oh, you know about them?
I heard about them from Avina. She said that's where the original settlers of Fargate came from.
Oh. Can I ask you a question?
Sure. What is it?
Is the sky really blue in your world?
The sky?
Is it true that when night falls, you can see lots of little lights in the sky?
Well, yes, that's true, but...
I'm sure it must not be anything special to you guys. Oh, I'm sorry, asking you all these weird questions. But if that's what the Mua's homeland was like, I can see why they were willing to break every taboo to return there. It's just hard to believe that the land was so alive, that the air was clear and fresh, that the sky was blue.
That place really exists? I'd sure like to live there sometime.
Me too. I'm so jealous of the people that live there. It sounds like such an ideal place.
Oh, Sugar Crow, that's great. Look at him all grumpy looking. It's like, how dare you awaken me from my slumber, is the look on his face. Look at him with a pillow, a blanket. My God. Looking at you like, what are you doing? I love how he's got one eye half open. He's just like, huh, what? It's not time to get up yet. That's not for another 16 hours. Yeah, right, exactly, Yami. There's definitely a Garfield vibe going on there.
I'm sorry. I never really thought much about our sky and trees and everything.
Thank you for taking that picture, Sugar Crow. I really appreciate it.
Oh, don't apologize. I'm sorry if I disturbed you in any way.
Not at all. Once we defeat G.A. Revorse, you're welcome at our place anytime.
Thank you. I hope we'll be around to see that day.
I want to go see your homeworld too, can I, huh? The day will come when I get to visit your world, okay. What kind of martial arts do you think they practice here? I'm itching to find out. The sky on this planet has a strange color. It's a bit scary, isn't it? Feels strange knowing that the people here are the descendants of the Mua. Why is Gia attempting to invade Earth? Could it be to fulfill the Mua's wish of returning to Earth? Seen plenty in my life, my boy, but never did I think I'd experience a world like this. Life just never ceases to surprise me. Yeesh, everyone here is way too edgy. It's kind of making me nervous. There's only one thing we need to do once we leave here, and that's to confront GA. Let's make sure we've got everything we need and then get going. Feel bad having to entrust our mission to you. The best I can do right now is offer my prayers. Right. Alright, let's see if there's anything else we can do here. Just no matter where we are in the Star Ocean, we'll always find people living just like us. Okay. Alright, I guess that was the only one. Yeah, it looks like it's just the one, Sokomo. Alright, so now... Tryman to the rescue. Roddick is fine with Ashley. Okay. Ashley is fine with Roddick. He's probably fine with those two in general because they've been fighting battles with him. Tanique... Probably should have those used on these guys. Perici... Elia is probably okay. Millie... That's fine. Lavelle... and Ronix. Okay. Item creation. Praising. Lavender, okay. Rearrange that. stock up one more time. All right. Now I think we can finally move on. So I guess okay, I guess we need to go north. Oh, and actually, what am I doing? We should this must be Revor's Tower. Oh, okay, and this will be the abandoned biolab. I see. Alright, so... Elia... I think we've got everything for her that... Oh, we still have to learn one more technique for her. Yeah, we do have the Divine Fury. SFT. Okay, this'll do. Just make sure nobody has anything left that I've forgotten. Doesn't look like anyone does. Okay. Sokomo, I would choose an army of chipmunks carrying a palanquin. Oh, ouch, Clint.
Somebody's gonna get hurt real bad!
Divine strike! Divine strike!
Wish they could have lasted longer!
Why is that, Decoy? What is Harvest's stand power? Oh, nice, Devilish. Oh, okay, Decoy, huh?
Wow, look at that! I've never seen anything like these plants before.
Oh, okay, Clint. I see. That's true, Zal.
An abandoned laboratory. This must be the biolab.
Yep. And it looks like it's been shut down for a while. Guess they were trying to develop plants capable of thriving on this planet.
Must have been pretty successful.
I guess. Let's go inside.
Okay. Look, a statue.
It's that guy from before. The guy who took Millie hostage over in the demon world.
That guy was wearing a helmet! How can we even tell?
You're right. For gallantry displayed during Operation Asmodeus.
Captain, take a look at this.
The Revorse plan? This must have been where they did the genetic research that led to G.A. Revorse.
And that's not all.
That's Asmodeus!
It looks like Asmodeus was also a native of Fargate. Another genetic engineering test case.
So how did he wind up in the demon world?
The record says that Asmodeus rebelled against his peers and escaped through a vortex, taking the space-time laboratory with him.
And that vortex was connected to the demon world.
Apparently, they were incapable of creating another Asmodeus-like superhuman afterwards.
Interesting. Now I understand why they bothered going all the way to Roke to collect Asmodeus's DNA.
And G.A. Revorse was created using Asmodeus's genes as a base.
Climb down the ladder. I guess we have to. I guess there's nothing else. This must be the corridor Ivana mentioned. Yep, if we go all the way down this pipeline, it ought to drop us right in front of Revor's tower. Let's go. This is horrible. Why are they living in this place? The dictatorship is suppressing all the opposition, that's why. The larger the gap between the two sides, the more established the ruling party becomes. These people can't be happy living like this. Why don't they want to stand up and fight? That's a problem for the locals. We can't force them to rise up. Who knows how they'll rebuild this place once Gia-Revorce is gone? Suppose the real battle for the resistance begins at that point. Well, I'm not going to put up with this. Gia-Revorce is going down, I swear it. I hope you never change, Roddick. As long as you don't, I know Roke will never end up like this. The soldiers scare me. And I'm used to living in this dump by now. It starts to grow on you after a while. There's nothing good about Vedgoop nowadays. It's no place to live anymore. Soldiers? Oh, guess not. Phew, that's a relief. Yeah, probably, Sokomo.
Well, here it is. Revorce Tower.
It won't be long before we have to face GA.
Yeah. We're going to end this here. We can't let him keep people in misery any longer.
Our path lies before us. We must not stray from it.
Yeah, just like he always has, Clint. I have to admit, Sakuraba really loves that synthesis. I have to wonder how many keyboards he's broken, Clint, over the years. How many Yamahas do you think Sakuraba's gone through where he was just playing them so hard that they disintegrated under his fingertips? All of them, Haretsu. No, probably not all of them. 3 sounds like a more reasonable guess. Yeah, Lutz, but if that were the case, he would be replacing it with an evil shadow Yamaha. Alright. Wait a minute. What? Oh, okay, that's what this is. Okay. Let me just make absolutely sure we have... Whoops. Avoid enemies. Oh, we can't get through this, can we? Okay, it looks like we can only go right. Oh, you know, I just realized this is the same kind of final dungeon that they've had in pretty much every Star Ocean game, where it's just a giant tower, and you're just going to be climbing... Okay, I wonder how many floors there are.
This ought to be simple.
This is pitiful.
Dragon Eye, huh?
Guess it really was that simple. Whoa! Oh, great!
Okay. I sure do love it when villains randomly keep treasure chests in rooms in their layers. Oh, Demon's Gate, okay. I think that is for Ronix. Okay, nothing there. Yeah, look at this. It's just treasure everywhere. Yeah, Omega, at the final save point before the final boss. That's how it's worked in the later games as well. It was that way in Star Ocean 3, where you had to save in the final save point in Spiral Tower in order to access any of the post-game content. Yeah, I guess, Cadenza. Yeah, Sokomo, but even Kefka's Tower had a lot of treasure there. Although in Kefka's Tower, it made sense that the treasure wasn't there because Kefka put it there, since his tower was basically just made of all of the wreckage of the World of Balance. Like, there are parts of the Imperial capital city of Vector that are integrated into Kefka's Tower. There are other random things, like junk from all over the world that just drifted there and got integrated into it, so... At least in that situation, it makes sense that there'd be random stuff lying around. Starguard.
Well, this looks wimpy.
You're fighting us?
Larva worm.
Define strike! Thunder surge! Dragon roar! Define strike!
Look at that, Ilya standing on Ashley's head again. That seems to happen an awful lot. That would be the next floor. Okay. Oh, an assault bomb, okay.
Well, this looks wimpy.
What a pain!
Divine Strike! Red One, Thunder Surge! Divine Strike! Divine Strike!
Weak!
That was easy.
I guess so, Sokomo. What's... Hey, wait a minute. This is that ship that crashed.
Hang on. This looks an awful lot like an Earth craft to me.
Captain, take a look at this.
Discovery? Discovery?
The planetary exploration ship Discovery. It went missing in the 21st century.
Did it get sucked through a wormhole to Fargate, or what?
It was lost a good 700 years ago. It must have gone back in time 500 years or so.
What?
Well, this would certainly explain how Fargate managed to obtain their spacefaring technology.
Oh, that's literally all that was. Okay. More time travel for the sake of plot convenience. Marty, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Congrats on 20 months. How you doing? Really, Lutz? You mean the new character portraits, right? The ones I'm using? Because they are pretty nice, I agree. I just wish they actually matched the sprites. Oh wait, I've been here. Okay, it looks like maybe I'm supposed to... I think I'm supposed to use this now.
Well, this looks wimpy.
You're fighting us? Red
Jesus H. Christ.
That was way too
Challenge
fast.
at all!
Okay. Oh, we can't cross that. Alright. Rainbow Diamond. What? I already have 20. Go figure. Ah! Oh, Meteor Swarm! How about that? I wonder who gets to use that. Set spells, Star Flare, Ravenous Fiend, okay. Oh, Demon's Gate and Meteor Swarm. Okay. You can use them both.
Somebody's gonna get
What
hurt
a
real bad.
Alright.
Divine Strike! Divine Strike!
Wait a minute. Okay, never mind. It's fine.
See you in the next world!
Elven Slippers. Iron? What the hell is that doing here? Oh, that's nothing. Okay. This is an Artemis leaf, which I can't take. Gotta love that.
Don't let your guard.
Let's get this over with fast.
Yeah, Akime, that is really unfortunate. The damage cap in this game, more than anything else, I think, is what hurts mages. And the fact that there don't seem to be any multi-hit spells unless, unless Meteor Swarm is a multi-hit spell in this version. I guess I'll have to try casting it at some point and find out. Oh, right. That's fantastic, Clint. I love that. If you can find that comic, Clint, I'd definitely be interested to see a link to it. All right. What do we got? Medicine bottle, which I already have too many of.
Somebody's gonna get hurt real bad.
Okay. Oh, Ilya is out of MP. I don't know how I didn't notice that. She just doesn't seem to want to learn this technique, though. Granted, I don't know if it's actually even any use. Oh, right. I was just in here. Nothing. I feel like maybe there was supposed to be some story delivered in these rooms, because that looks like a holographic projector, but I have to think that whatever it was cut. Oh, okay, I guess that's all for this floor.
Well, this looks wimpy.
What a pain!
Divine strike! Divine strike!
Oh my god, Ilya blows through MP quickly with this skill.
Over already?
Oh, damn it, didn't mean to use that. Well, what do we get? Let's see. A Hermit's Cap. A Mithril Shield, which I can't use because I don't have Fia. And some sweet syrup. Great. It is really empty, Decoy. There's almost nothing here, is there? And I don't even think they increased the encounter rate, Decoy. It feels like the same encounter rate we've had everywhere else. Wait a minute. Yeah, Decoy, but it's like the team that worked on Star Ocean didn't learn from any of their mistakes. you see the same mistakes made in game after game after game. Like, they added some things and changed some things around as the series evolved, but... Okay, this is the fourth floor, alright, this is where we're supposed to be. But, it really doesn't look like they learned anything from the things they did badly. And in fact, Decoy, it seems like the writing just, after Star Ocean 2, it just gets worse. Okay. We'll put that there.
Don't let your guard down.
Charge! Divine strike!
Phoenix Blast!
Oh, out of MP again.
Wish it could have lasted longer.
Too weak.
You know, since some of the enemies here are using petrification attacks, I think maybe we should give Roddick and Ashley the Sylvan Mail just for now. Oh boy, a mithril helmet. I love how all the stuff I'm finding here is now outdated because I've crafted better equipment. Nothing. Okay. Wait, we're back on the third floor now? Oh, I bet that... Okay. Alright, I see what's going on here. It's not just a straight climb, it's... Hey, you have to loop through the lower floors to get to the higher ones. I see.
This ought to be simple.
Looks like this is serious.
Divine strike!
Phoenix Blast!
That was way too
That was
fast.
easy.
Well, Decoy, and 3 was only good until the plot twist, at which point it got ruined. Wait, okay, that's a teleporter. Ah, okay. Oh, but I can't carry it. Alright. Ah, okay. Yeah, holy hell, it's not until you mentioned it, Decoy, that I'm really starting to notice how empty this dungeon is. How there's literally just nothing here. All the rooms are repeats of each other. This dungeon's entire palette has like 3 different variations on rooms.
No challenge at all.
God, this is depressing. Alright. Oh, okay. Next floor.
Charge! Divine strike! Divine strike!
Ilya, what are you doing? Just whiff that combo in the wrong direction, why don't you?
Well, I'd say that's
Now she's standing on Roddick's head. Amazing. Okay. Really, Decoy? Oh, you mean the alternate Earth bit in 4? With the laboratory? God, that entire segment could have not existed, and it would have had zero impact on the game. It would have had no impact. Other than maybe making the game better by not having that crap, but boy, you want to talk about a filler arc. That alternate Earth crap in Star Ocean 4 was sure some filler. I know filler when I see it, and that, boys and girls, was some just shameless modified food starch. Yeah, Decoy, after my experience with 4, I took 5 minutes to watch some footage of Star Ocean 5, which is totally a coincidence, I promise. And I said, yeah, you know what? No, I'm done. I can't. That's what I mean, Decoy, about them not learning from their mistakes, is they just made the same mistakes over and over again, and in some cases made the mistakes worse.
Well, I'd say that's worth 10 out of 10.
That's filling, Hunter CD, not filler. They're different things. Other than the one time I played what, Jin? Star Ocean 4? I played Star Ocean 4 all the way to the end. I am damn well in a position to say it's a terrible game. The writing in that game was just awful, and the voice acting even more so. Okay, that's the exit. Exactly, Tyrannex. Oh, okay, this looks important. But I guess I can't get there from here.
Well, this looks wimpy. Don't make this harder than
No, Jin, I never played Star Ocean 5. After the experience I had with Star Ocean 4, I wanted to make damn sure that 5 wasn't going to be more of the same. So I researched it in advance, and it didn't take me much research at all to learn that 5 was even worse. Yeah, Alazzo, and it's a shame you started with 4. Okay, Akime, take it easy. Really, Decoy? That was how they padded this area out in the SNES version? They just doubled the encounter rate? No, Jin, not Star Ocean 5.
Somebody's gonna get
Don't
hurt
let your
real
guard
bad.
down.
I thank you.
Wish they could have lasted
Challenge at
longer.
all.
Yeah, that was fortunate for you, Omega, that was the case. Sixth floor, huh? Yeah, 3 was my first as well, Cadenza, and I was... Even at the time, I was fairly young when I played it. I was okay with it up until it got to the plot twist, and after that, even my young self went, wait, what the hell? Yeah, Omega, that's an unfortunate way to have to go. Alright, let's see. Oh. Well, this looks like it should lead to something important. Seventh floor. Wait, what? That... hang on. Well, this probably leads... oh. I'm not sure I want to be here yet.
Looks like this is serious.
Right, okay. God, that projectile!
I need that. Divine strike!
They were certainly in a hurry to die.
Alright. Okay, so this is the final save point, then. I was gonna say, I thought there was a save point. Alright, well, let me see now what is down here.
Don't let your guard down.
You're fighting us? Dragon Roar!
Light Ray Blade!
Divine strike!
Yep, gotta love that whiff. Good job, Ilya.
Divine strike! Well, I'd say that's worth 10 out of 10.
No, I've never played any of the Tales games, Decoy. That's the question I get asked probably more than any other. And it continues to amaze me that people keep asking it. What? No, I don't, didn't want to do that. Alright, hang on. Oh, I see. The barriers are down. I get it. Wait a minute. Where the hell does this go?
What a pain!
You're fighting us? Wish they could have lasted longer. Easy.
I guess, Yami. Wait, what? Oh, I know this track. I know where I am. This is the bonus dungeon theme. I know this. Okay. This is the theme that they've used in every Star Ocean and Valkyrie Profile game for the bonus dungeon. I forget the name of it. I'd remember it immediately if I heard it. But they play this in Seraphic Gate. They play it in... I never had an opportunity to play those, Yami. Breakfast, welcome, and welcome home. Thank you so much for stopping in, Breakfast. Thank you for the Tier 3 resub. I seriously appreciate it. It's good to see you, and I hope you're able to have a chance to relax now. God, what was the name of this track? Mission to Deep Space, that's what it is. Okay. Oh, and actually, I guess that'd explain why it's called Mission to Deep Space, because it was originally a Star Ocean theme. Also, I believe these guys are supposed to be members of the Tri-Ace dev team. Oh, you looked it up, Sokomo. Okay, yeah, I just remembered it. I remembered it had something to do with space, but... Yagi-san. In each level, you'll be able to listen to the stories of the Tria, Gods of Creation, exactly as recorded for the SFC version. The super... Wow. That means some of them might not make much sense. If that happens, just humor them and move on. Make sure you're fully stocked on items before you leave. Oh, this is the same shop as in the Rebel base. Okay. All right. Well, let's deal with all this crap that needs to be appraised first. Yeah, Breakfast, a nice free chicken parm sub is a great thing to end a long, tough workday. Back when I was working at the pizzeria, Breakfast, we used to do that together at the end of the day. After we'd closed the restaurant and all the customers were gone, we would make ourselves a couple of pizzas to have for dinner before we went home. And that was how I learned what kinds of interesting things Albanians like on their pizza that they would never be able to get away with selling to regular customers. Yeah, Decoy, Sakuraba is basically... What was the old Robin Williams analogy of Jack Nicholson? I think is appropriate for Sakuraba. Robin Williams' analogy of Jack Nicholson was something to the effect that Jack Nicholson has literally slept with everybody in Hollywood. He's been everywhere. And I kind of feel like that's Motoi Sakuraba. Motoi Sakuraba has basically been in bed with everybody in the game industry in Japan. There is literally nowhere where you don't find his DNA splattered on the headboard someplace. Eravon, how finely do I crush or cut garlic when I saute? Do I prefer to leave it as... Well, it depends on what I'm making, Eravon. Yeah, Stephen King works too, Yami. Even Souls, Decoy. Not even so much Kojima, Hunter CD. Sakuraba's been way more places than Kojima. Kojima is just the one dealing all the hard drugs in the game community. Not to mention, he's his own best customer. Jin, what is this? Oh, Robin Williams on Jack Nicholson. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's hear this.
And I believe there's one man we could run for office, and even the French would go, fuck off. That man is Jack Nicholson. Yes! Oh, yeah, baby. He's nuts. You'll never have a sex scandal with Jack because he has fucked everyone. I had Angelina Jolie, and afterwards she adopted me. What? And he's done every known drug known to mankind. He'd be the only guy in the world that Keith Richards would go, I have to go home now, Jack. No, I really do. He's fucking over. Where are you running, you pussy? Get back here.
God, I miss Robin Williams. Ah, thanks, Decoy, for that list. Spaghetti with Alfredo. Eravon, okay, here's the thing. There are two ways you can do this. If you... Hey, Raining Robots, how you doing? Great to see you, man. How's it going? What's up? So, Eravon, you can either slice the garlic into slices. You're going to want them to be fairly thick slices. Like, you want them to be probably twice the thickness of the knife that you use to cut them, Eravon. But personally, when I'm making any kind of pasta and I'm using garlic, you get a lot more flavor out of the garlic, I personally find, if you crush it. It is traditional to slice the garlic, but I've always gotten better results by crushing it, because it releases more of the juice from the garlic, and it causes the garlic to burn a little more easily. You do have to be careful of that, but all you really need to do is manage your heat carefully, and you add the garlic only very close to the end. You add it only as close to the end as you want it to cook. So if you want more garlic flavor to come through, you add it closer to the end so it won't cook as long. But I personally recommend crushing it, Eravon. You can do that with a garlic crusher. You can do it with just the flat of your knife. You can do it pretty much whatever way works for you with whatever kitchen tools you have on hand. If you even have like a fine grating tool, Eravon, like a ginger grater, you can use that to just grate your garlic and kind of puree it. You can use a mortar and pestle to grind it. If you have a garlic press, those usually work fairly well. Hey, Draken, and welcome! I am doing alright, thanks. I'm kind of tired. How about you? He who shall attempt the true test shall move closer to the gods. Alright. Welcome, my friends. Hope you enjoy this dungeon. I won't say any more except that the movable statues may be important. A tria. Oh, this is like the debug room or the dev room. This is level 2 of the Oracle room. Since you figured out how to enter here, you should know how to enter the other levels. I've been sent here as a punishment. Oh no. The exit at the bottom of the room leads to the Labyrinth of Champions in Ancient Rogue. The exit in the middle of the room will take you back to Revorce Tower. Here in the Oracle room, you can listen to the stories of the Tria, gods of creation. Think there's any point in entering the next room? Created a new dungeon in the room to your left. I hope you'll be suitably entertained. What's that? I look like I'm from Rogue? You shouldn't worry about such minor details. I'm just an NPC model they reused. Kawakami. I just had some ramen noodles, but that's not going to stop me from eating more. Miyamoto. I hope you've been taking good care of Yoshua. Oh, Miyamoto, I'm sorry, dude. I got bad news for you. Sasaki? I want to go on a cycling trip. June, if you're ever in Hokkaido, you've got to try the Hakata ramen. Hakata ramen is actually really famous, and I've never tried it, but I'd like to. This is literally just the developers putting themselves in the game. I love things like this. Oh, look! I spent so much time drawing that my guitar skill level started dropping. Oh, and it's Joshua, not Yoshua. Huh. Hamayan. Yo, I'm Hamayan. I worked on the graphics. Nishitani. Thanks for buying this game. If you're borrowing it from a friend, I command you to go buy it now. Kenichi. If you encountered any dungeon maps that were hard to follow, those were all designed by me. I guess it's a bit too late now, but, sorry. I love this. This is so candid. This is literally just the devs saying, yeah, sorry, man, if I had to rush the map development, that's why. No, Yami, I'm not muted. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Drekkanen. Oh, fantastic, Erevan. Yeah, there are very few things that are not made better by the addition of some fresh garlic. Huh. Yeah, Erevan, I guess. Fair, Sokar, that's fair. Oh, Clint, don't be. There's nothing to be afraid of with ramen. Ramen literally could not be a more safe thing to try the genuine article. Oh, decoy. Okay, Cadenza, have a good night. Take care. Thank you for stopping in. You know, Breakfast, you say that, and I know it sounds weird, but I actually have had garlic ice cream before breakfast. And it's definitely not something I would want to go out of my way to eat again, but for what it was surprisingly not bad. Let me see if I can actually find the... Here it is. Hudson Valley Garlic Festival. This is a festival that is held in the town of Hudson Valley, or in the, I guess, region of Hudson Valley, in the town of Saugerties, New York State. Yeah, literally Wario's favorite flavor. no, Draken, and how did he do that? Was it not tempered glass? Marichi, did you manage to bring the kitty into your party? Yeah, I did. Oh, okay. Food. I have a feeling one of the other devs added this guy as a riff on someone. Kusi, I created the sound driver. Yamachan, whoa, what a huge shock. I think my chest hurts. Uh-oh. Masa King. First of all, I'm really sorry for everything. I'm Masa King, and I'm in charge of apologizing. This is our last Super Famicom game. I'll really miss the console. I've now worked on 2 RPGs for the SFC, and I think I've learned a lot from that. Hopefully, I'll be able to apply all this knowledge to our next project. Now that we're done with the formalities, let's talk a bit more casual. Yeah, you did such a good job applying that knowledge to all the games that came after this. Look at Star Ocean 4 and 5. Oh no, Draken, and that's awful. Mad Dragon, actually... There is a job that is... There is a job in Japan... that some corporations have. I'm trying to find the name of it. Alright, let me see. I'm trying to find a reference. God, what is the name of that position? There's a name for it. Hang on. This is gonna bother me for the rest of the night if I don't figure it out now. The thick and thin of it is, though, basically, I can't find the name of the position, but the thick and thin of it is Japan has positions for corporate workers Often corporations in Japan will have a hired paid position, and there are also agencies that do this, where the person's entire job is to be the official professional apologizer for the company. And the job has a name, but I don't remember what it is. Yeah, basically the fuck-up manager, Monty Rob, where when they, when the company messes up and they have to apologize to a client, this poor guy is the one who gets the unenviable job of going out as an official representative of the company. And apologizing to them on the company's behalf. And there was actually, a while ago, there was a TV series in Japan. Hang on a minute. I think I might be able to find it. There's a series called Marumo no Okite that actually follows the story of one of these people who essentially is one of these professional apologists. Let me see if I can find at least a link to that. So that's the... That's basically the example that I drew this from. This series also had a really catchy opening song. I don't know, Sokomo, I've never seen that episode of South Park, but, Oh, yeah, Sokar, I wouldn't be surprised if you were, because that's what they do. When they want somebody basically to take the fall for them and handle the apology. Because humility in Japan is a huge, huge thing, and having somebody who is basically professionally educated in apologizing is, it's something they value highly over there. Anyway, that whole dialogue from Masa King here just reminded me of that, so sorry for that whole diatribe. Now that we're done with the formalities, let's talk a bit more casually. The game you're playing right now went through some really difficult stages of development. In fact, it was a real pain in the butt, for real. If you saw anything in this game that rubbed you the wrong way, just cross your fingers and hope it'll be rectified in the next game. I promise the next one's gonna be huge. It'll be the product of my experiences working on 2 RPGs and then some. You know, at the very least, I actually am kind of comforted hearing these words from the developers that they put in the game, probably just for people like me. Because it makes it very clear that they were aware of the shortcomings the game had when it came out, but I guess that they just couldn't do anything about them because of the limitations. And I guess, in a way, he was right. Star Ocean 2 didn't end up being a more or less complete game and a generally better experience. But then it's like they forgot about all of that with Star Ocean 3. Although I think by the time Star Ocean 3 came around, there were a lot more fingers in the pie. It wasn't just Tri-Ace, it was Enix and Square, and probably also Sony. Programmer 1, we used nothing but software to create the sound. Really, no hardware at all. Sorry, but did you enjoy the game? It was alright. I'm sorry. Oh no. Yeah. Phew, thank God. Oh, God, now I'm starting to feel bad. We didn't use any graphic chips for the zoom effects. I'm sorry. God, I keep saying that. I think I messed up the story a bit, but I have this really great story in my head right now, and I'm totally psyched about it. Man, I'd love to write that game soon. Oh, this is the scenario programmer. Well, you know, at least he knew. At least he knew. Oh, and I get a magic jar. What is that? Are they riffing on Final Fantasy here? Magic pot that can produce fantastic items. Wait a minute, this is just a rice cooker. Hang on a minute. Okay. Alright, man, and it's a 1990s rice cooker, too. This, more than anything else, dates this game. This tells you when this game is made. This thing right here. Yeah, it does, Haretsu. When you have it equipped, it, it just randomly spits out items occasionally. Here we are. Alright, let me see. Yeah, there we go. Oh, no kidding, Yami! Daisuke rice cooker, huh? You have that exact one, Yami. It's a metaphorical pot of greed. Well, I mean, considering it magically makes rice. Yeah, Yami, and I've seen you can also make bread with rice cookers as well. If you put the dough and whatnot in the rice cooker and then just have it, like, put it on a bake cycle. There are newer ones that are specifically designed to do that. Labyrinth of Champions? Exit only. It won't open. Wait, what? Why would I be able to come back here? Really, Decoy? You've done it. Okay. Have I seen pancakes made in a rice cooker? No, I haven't. Well, alright. Let's get this done with, then. We're gonna set that back to Phoenix Blast. And I guess we'll give him Omega Double Slash, because we're probably going to want something non-elemental. Oh, and it occurs to me I should give her something non-elemental as well. I don't think Tiger Claw is elemental. Oh no, it's wind. Damn it. I guess maybe we should just use a multi-hit technique instead then. We'll go with Avenging Fist. Yeah, we're gonna clap his cheeks real good. Omega. We're about to finish it, Amateur. I'm on my way to fight the final boss right now. Let's see, Drekkanen. Oh, I get it. I see. They're not so much pancakes as they are steroid cakes. Black Cat Cafe, huh? All right, well...
Don't let your guard down.
Don't let your guard down.
Japan calls it shortcake. I mean...
Over already?
I guess being generous, you could call it a form of shortcake, Yami. Oh, I see. And we get the highlighted background for saving here. I get it. Alright. So... we want everybody going all out here. And actually, we want Millie doing everything she can to buff us. We also want to... heal everybody up. Oh, and I want Roddick as leader. I mean, maybe I am, Decoy. I don't know. I've never fought the final boss in this game before. I guess we're about to find out, aren't we? Oh, that's him, huh?
Oh, I didn't expect the Alliance's dogs to make it this far.
Can I just say, it always irritates the hell out of me when the final boss is so badly integrated into the story that you don't even find out what they look like until you arrive in their lair at the end of the game to defeat them?
G.A. Revorse, you're going to stop hurting people starting right now.
I am merely trying to fulfill the ardent wish of every man, woman, and child on Earth.
Oh, here we go.
The Mua who were snatched away from Earth have spent millennia hoping, praying for a way to get back home.
Could the Federation not just give them a lift? I don't see what the big issue is there. Could we not just arrange a transport ship to bring them back? I mean, the Federation got us here.
So, that warrants an invasion? If a home is all you want, there has to be a better way.
The people of Earth have incessantly squandered the resources Mother Nature gave to them. Don't you think it's time they received a taste of their own medicine? Just like the Mua did when they were thrown off their homeland.
I don't think that's for you to decide.
So you want it all to be in some god's hands? If so, I will become that god.
You were intent on becoming that god long before we suggested leaving it to fate. That's bullshit. What a weak excuse. Yeah, and we haven't even known who he was, Sokomo. We literally could have skipped the entire game by just invading Fargate from the beginning. And we've still gotten no explanation as to why GA and his cronies were turning the Rokians into stone and then harvesting their petrified bodies.
I've already laid hands on the creator role here. If being the creator of all things makes you a god, then all that remains is for me to take the throne for myself.
We're not gonna stand here and allow that.
I fight in order to protect my own life. If you won't even let me do that, then why was I created?
Bullshit. You fight to subjugate others and take advantage of their lives as resources. Don't give me that self-defense bullshit.
I see no point in further discussion. Only the strong survive. The first law of nature, wouldn't you agree? Now, allow me to show you just how insignificant.
And what the hell is with this room? No furnishings, no windows, it's literally just a grid. Is that how hard up they were for development resources, or time, or space on the cartridge? Yeah, Sokomo, and it's never mattered that their blood cloaked the ships. That has never been an issue in the story. I was gonna say, Mojo, it is pretty much the training room. Alright, okay, well, get spammed on, I guess.
Is that it?
Oh, phew, I thought the game crashed. Oh, this is bullshit! I creamed him. This is one of those, it doesn't matter how strong you are in the game, you die in the cutscene. Oh, did you beat Odin or Freya in Valkyrie Profile 2? Screw you, you didn't win. We didn't have anywhere near this much trouble with him. Oh, but we actually did get him. Oh, great.
My body.
What's going on?
Watch out!
Oh. Of course. It wasn't even his final form. Who could have seen that coming?
Focused, everyone!
Accept your fate and kneel down for your divine purging.
Phoenix!
Tortoise, smash!
Dragon roar! Dragon roar! Dragon roar!
I needed that.
Dragon roar!
Spam on him some more. Yeah, keep those buffs coming, Millie. Oh, that's it. He's dead. Cool. Well, that was a fun game, I guess.
Yes!
Hooray, we did it. The universe is saved or something.
Did we do it?
Is he gone?
Probably. Unless that wasn't his final form either.
All he wanted was to survive in the end, didn't he? All the power in the world can't help a person overcome a fragile spirit, I suppose.
I mean, he wanted more than just to survive. He wanted to subjugate entire civilizations. What's this, Yami? Oh, this is the original Super Famicom. Okay. It sounds like there was actually a more meaningful exchange in the Super Famicom version, from the looks of this decoy.
Maybe that's the secret. Maybe you need a weak body to be strong in spirit.
Perhaps. When I look at the Rokians, I can't help but hold out some hope for the human race, too.
They may not have the technology, but they have the heart. We could learn a lot from them.
Thanks for everything, you guys.
Why the sad face? Who's to say this is goodbye forever?
Take care, everyone. I promise I'll never forget any of you.
This turned out to be some training. I'm never gonna forget this.
We're friends forever, okay? Goodbye, everyone! They're all gone.
I feel like the wind's been taken out of my sails.
Cheer up a little.
This scene might have a little bit more impact if we hadn't already gone through one just like it that made me think this was going to be what happened then.
Let's go back to Roke, then.
Really, Sokomo? Like, do you actually have to fight him here?
I'm gonna be the best swordsman in the world.
Ha! You kidding me? You couldn't do that in a million years.
I'll get you for that, you bastard.
If you're gonna dream, you've gotta dream big. That's what I say.
Can't disagree with that. What more evidence do you need that we're finally at peace?
Roddick, the path of a swordsman is infinitely treacherous. But I know you have what it takes.
You okay over there, Yami? Don't choke, dude.
We defeated the Crimson Shield and the Archfiend who used him. I've gotten revenge for my parents. I've reached my life's goal, but the emptiness hasn't gone away. I was driven by revenge. I even sacrificed my body for it. But all I wound up doing was averting my eyes from my own crimes. How am I supposed to deal with the sheer weight of them all by myself? What am I supposed to do? Yoshua.
Wow, okay.
Look out! We've got a new challenger!
Hey, you're that kid from before.
I told you, Tanique. I told you I'd try harder so I wouldn't lose next time. Come on, Tanique. Fight me. And don't go easy on me either.
Oh, here we go.
What a surprise this is! Another lycanthrope, the mystical race of legend in this very arena! It's lycanthrope versus lycanthrope! What a rare treat this is!
I'm not giving up the championship yet!
So he kills the kid, I'm guessing. That's nice.
Doing well, everybody? I'm doing okay. We went through a lot, but it was still pretty fun. But I'm still on the road. I'm looking for my friends. I'm gonna try my best, so root for me, okay?
We never learn anything about her friends either, I guess. I guess that must have been cut.
I suppose this is gonna be goodbye for good then.
Yeah, but I may come back here and pay you a visit.
Let's just hope it's a friendly visit the next time.
But I do hope you two will come and visit us again soon. Just give us a little warning next time.
We will. I still think Roke would be better off as an undeveloped civilization. I think that's best for your planet.
Agreed. Getting developed means having air pollution, contaminated water, chemicals in your food, and losing your forests to industry. There's nothing positive about it.
Oh, I think there is.
Huh?
Well, for one, we wouldn't have had the chance to meet you guys. And we wouldn't have gone on this amazing adventure. Don't worry about us. We are going to make Roke even better than before.
Yeah, well, we can't wait to come and see what you've accomplished.
Hmm.
Hmm?
Well, goodbye!
I'm glad I had the opportunity to work with all of you.
Yes, we're glad too, but the real adventure for us is only just beginning.
So that whole thing with the celestial ship crashing on Roke, that was never relevant. Mojo, they're already sitting on, what, 50 million fall? Oh, and they used the original names for the cast in the credits, rather than the translated names. They've never mentioned it's Sokomo. There's no way the ship was the third party getting the blood. In the beginning, you see the captain and the crew of the ship. They're wearing federal uniforms. What do you mean the normal ending, Sokomo? After everything we did to try and get, those extra scenes? Where was it mentioned, Sokomo and Jin? Or was it mentioned in one of the story paths I didn't take? Because the Fargate were supposedly the ones who destroyed that planet in the first place, in the intro sequence. That other ship in the beginning was different? That wasn't the same one that crashed on Rogue? Because I'm pretty sure after the scene with that planet getting blown up, they showed that same ship above Rogue. I mean, if that's not the case, then they just did a horrible job of making clear what was going on. Or maybe this is just one of those things where they expect you not to question it. Oh, Breakfast, you get that trash out of here. Man, all these studio names I'm not familiar with. Creative Business Unit 1. Are these all just subsidiaries of Square? Oh, you need Yoshua and Eris for that ending, Sokomo? Well, screw that then. I have no regrets. Oh, did they decoy? I'm disappointed to hear that. Yeah, when is it not, Breakfast? Based on Star Ocean. Huh. Nanika Inc. Yeah, it looks like they collaborated with a lot of third parties for this. Yeah, Clint, well, I'm gonna wake up in the middle of the night hearing ringing in my ears just Palm of Destruction! Traja. Oh, you too, Hero. It was the first thing you heard when you joined this chat, Hero, was Palm of Destruction. Well, I apologize for that. It's kind of unavoidable in this game, it seems. Oh? Okay. We never did get their ending then, I guess, huh?
Well done, Captain. Thanks. Mission accomplished. Set a course to Earth.
Yes, Captain.
Elia?
What is it, Captain?
Sorry for all the trouble.
Oh, not at all, Captain. You may not have noticed, but I'm used to covering your back by this point. You don't have to start worrying about me now.
Oh, I see.
What's wrong, Captain? You're acting a little strange.
I've been bound by my past for so long I never tried to do anything because I was afraid of the regret that would follow. When they decided to seal off Roke from the rest of the universe, I thought there was nothing I could do about it. But then I realized if I sat idly by, I'd regret it for the rest of my life.
And that decision wound up saving an entire civilization. You should be proud of yourself, Captain.
Well, I couldn't have done it all by myself.
What do you mean, Captain?
It was Roddick and the others who saved Roke, the never-say-die spirit they had, right down to the last man. I think Roddick and his friends taught me how important that spirit really is.
I agree.
You can't do anything if you're too afraid of the ramifications. I think I'm going to try improving on that in the future.
Good idea.
And there's something I'm going to need for that.
Captain?
Sorry I made you wait so long.
Huh?
I need you, Elia. Now, and for the rest of my life.
Oh, it did happen!
Captain?
Will you join me?
Yes. I'll be with you. Always.
Thank you, Elia.
Oh. Okay. Typical Japan, dancing around the point. Never say something like that up front. Well, Cave of 7 Stars awaits to test your bravery. Those seeking a challenge may access this dungeons from the basement of Reverse Tower. Okay. Oh, and we're back here. All right. Yeah, Clint, but he's a protagonist. He has to use the most milquetoast weapon. Well, He does show up in the anime. He grew a full beard. Huh. What, like Grand Theft Auto Neoversi? No, I don't think there is. I would be very surprised if there was, anyway. Well, I mean, I guess overall impressions, for what it is, considering the limitations they had to work with, considering all the stuff that they literally did not have room to fit on the cartridge, I have to say, I did kind of enjoy this game. It definitely had a lot of serious issues, but I think I can kind of chalk up enough of those issues to just the technology rather than developer incompetence. There were certainly some issues that that definitely screamed of developer incompetence, but so many of them seem to stem from just there not being enough room on the cartridge for more story that I think would have solved some of those issues that, I don't know, I feel like I should try to look at this for what it is rather than what it was meant to be or could have been. And for what it is, all things considered, yeah, you know, it wasn't bad. I really hope they release the localization of 2 in the West fairly soon, though, because 2 is the game that everybody seems to say is the best in the series. And it's the one that I have not actually played yet. So, I guess on that note, I am going to call it here. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to go raid a friend of mine and one of my mods, actually, Ryuji the Decoy. We're going to go raid him. He is playing some Demon's Souls at the moment. And I'm sure he'd really appreciate having a little bit of company. He's just hanging out with 3 people in his chat right now, so let's go make his evening with a nice raid. How about? And I will catch all of you guys probably tomorrow. Tomorrow will be my last stream for the next probably 7 or 8 days, because on Tuesday I will be leaving for PAX East, and I will be at PAX East all the way until March. Oh, I come home the 2nd, I think, so I'll be back the 3rd. So streams will resume probably the 3rd of March. So I will catch all of you tomorrow, and then after that, I will be gone for the week. Take care, everyone, and I'll see all of you then.